Hey, everybody. Hope you're all having a most cozy day. Good to see you, Flick, Jamich, Epona, Ivy Blade, Dream of Storm, Refined Bean, happy latter day. How's it going, Zizivivification? Dead Headless Monkey, hello. Lambacat, good evening to you. Time-appropriate greetings, Travi. Enjoy the lurk, Despot. Always a pleasure to have you in chat. Hey, for Spees. Hello to you, Kagaspaj. Hey, Malkavian. See-Through Shifu finally made Ascension 15 on Ironclad and Watcher. Still on A10 with Silent and Defect, though. Congrats! It's a nice step forward. No shame in a slow going. Even if you win basically every single run, it's like 100 hours of gameplay to get to A20 with everybody almost. And Matt Burl opening us up with a dad joke. Got some cheesy puns for you all today. Who should you call if you find a merchant selling bad cheese? The Feta Business Bureau. Fristy Bees has me on while you're making a chicken leek and mushroom pie. Ooh. That sounds delicious. That sounds really good. Poor defects. This boss swap into Cage didn't work out well for me. We had some awesome A20 runs yesterday before we checked out Spelunky 2, which was super enjoyable. If you were a fan of the first game in any capacity, do highly recommend the sequel, which just came out on PC yesterday. We had a defect run that ended up with an early bias cog orange pellets. That was a beautiful thing, right? We got the orange pellets, yeah, on floor 21. And I think we had the bias cog much earlier than that. Not sure when we got it. From Guardian, yeah, okay. We got pretty much back-to-back orange pellets bias cognition. Thomas hitting us up with another one, alright. Did you hear what happened to the block of cheese after it went through a breakup? It got provolonely. Oh yeah, and thank you for the game vote reminder, Tom. We did open up the preliminary game vote for October. Our game of the month this month was Factoria, which was an awesome collaborative experience with Sneaky Teak. But how it works every month is that on Discord, if you're subscribed to the channel, you can send a message to Tomagathericon on Discord and suggest a game for the game vote each month. And then everybody in the Discord can thumbs up the suggestions. Whichever handful get the most votes will put on the actual poll for the month, and then whatever wins the poll gets played on stream. It's been a fun way to add new games to the roster here and there. Grill wants to get cheesy. How do cheeses say goodbye to each other? They say, Havarti a good day. If you don't like my cheese puns, you're free to disagree. But I don't have any ones that are very good. What's the silent run? Oh yeah, I liked the silent run because of the Sling of Courage into beating elites. Just really feels like it went well from there. Sling of Courage, Frozen Eye was huge too. Really, really cool silent run overall. Like, oddly strong as soon as we picked up the Pandora's box, taking very, very little damage. Was this the double after? Yeah, this was double after image. I should highlight this run. And this Ironclad was... We didn't play this Ironclad. Just did 2 runs yesterday. Okay, 2 winning runs. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Hades and Untitled Goose Game are in the top 3 best-selling games on Twitch. That's pretty funny, Pele. Coincidentally, both games that I've streamed? I'm not saying that I move a lot of copies, I'm just implying that you should take a close look at the numbers. As for the ladder here, it looks like we're on Ascension 7 with a Watcher run up on the roster here. Cool. Let's do it out. And number 5 is Ori and the Will of the Wisps, also a game that I've streamed. Oceans and Remove 2, interesting. Did it ever remove 2 start? Sometimes it's remove 2 start. I'm kind of feeling going small on Watcher. It's worked out really well for me, especially on the lower ascensions. Untitled Goose Game plays, yeah, kind of like a puzzle, Starvald. There's room to mess around, but the intention is kind of puzzle-like. Figure out specific interactions that you can use to accomplish specific things. And use those to progress through the world. Would I remove 2 defends? On Watcher, yes. Yes, I would. I think Watcher can get away with it. Especially on low ascension. Alright, let's take a close look at the pathing here. Ooh. We can bop 3 elites and get a handful of upgrades here. Elite, fire, shop elite. Yes, this path. There's nothing else that looks even remotely as good, right? Nothing else even remotely as good. So let us tackle that. See how it goes. These lice rolled with lots of health for Ascension 7, what? Why are you so dangerous, lice? We actually cannot... I guess we can Eruption Miracle Strike to kill the one that's doing 7. And then block for 5, taking 7. Otherwise, we're taking 6. Sorry, not taking 6, taking 8 if we defend. So our best line becomes Eruption Miracle Strike on the back line. Let me verify that kills. 9 plus 12, 21. No, that does not kill. 22. Math. Math is really hard, as it turns out. Same with both of them. They both have 22 effective health. Just out of our range with Eruption Strike here. So we'll do the defend route. Take our 8. I think that's a pretty low roll for this set of cards with 2 defend removes. But that's okay. It's certainly no worse than we would have fared from Jawworm. Oh, and more damage? Heck yeah. Love the idea of throwing a Consecrate in here for some cheap AoE damage. With the really small deck that we have right now, we'll draw this basically every other turn, and it will be a tremendous boon to our output. So I like that a lot. Definitely an argument for Empty Body too, with 2 defend removes. But I'm gonna go leaning into the damage of Watcher. think I really, really rarely regret that, right? We should have guaranteed lethal on this turn. Didn't do the math, but I'm sure we had it. Ooh, Foreign Influence is a card I find really cute, especially if you can slap an upgrade on it. I think 2 defend removes works out really well for Watcher specifically. I'd have to, like, crunch the numbers on easy pool fights, but I think on average, compared to, like, removing a strike, you're gonna end up better against elites and hallway fights. Ideally, Watcher would have, like, no defends in Act 1. Just kill everything on turn 1. No prob. Easy peasy. I'm gonna take a Foreign Influence, not because I think it's necessarily the best card here, but I really like the card in general. And let's take a few events as well. I could go 5 hallway fights. I don't really want to take a lot of cards, though. I definitely don't want to take a curse here. We won't be able to remove it for quite a while. I don't want to fight 2 elites with a, Oh, dang it! Well, this is still fine. Running Hexagos? I'm gonna remove another defend. Alright, I'm a man of my word. I'll remove all of the defends. Let me prove that a Watcher with no defense in Act 1 is a pretty good thing. I really hope this is true. I really hope this is true. The best defense is no defense. I mean, against Gremlin, kind of is, right? Kind of is. What do you got? Ooh, pummel. We can just instantly kill this Gremlin Knob. I don't think we need the Flex Potion. But we have Flex Potion Pummel with Wrath if we wanted to do 14 times 4 damage. I think I'll just take the Sword Boomerang, though. I guess I should do a little bit of math. Let's say we take Sword Boomerang here. That'll be 9 from Eruption plus 18 plus 12, so 39 damage on this turn. Next turn we draw, let's say, Strike, Strike, Consecrate Strike, which will be 18, 23, which is 46. It's only 80. That is 85. Okay, so yes, that would be a kill. So we can get a kill without using the potion here. If we draw a strike. Good. Wallop is a block card. Wallop's a really good block card. Let's see, would Eruption have been bad? Because it would have been 18... 30, 40? Yeah, Eruption would have been a bad draw. But we would have had an out with the Flex Potion at least. Definitely gonna take Wallop here. Definitely going to... Oh gosh, upgrade Wallop? Seems pretty spicy right now. What happened to all our defends? We won't speak of them. They were stinky, and now they're gone. What even are defends? Foreign Influence is a good upgrade too, just because it's it makes the new card 0 energy, so we can get like a free Immolate or something. I think with the Energy Potion though, we don't need to do that. Similarly, because we have the Energy Potion, and because we have Ancient Tea Set active, we don't want an energy upgrade right now. We're about to upgrade another card, right? So the only thing we care about is which upgrade helps us the most in this one fight. And I think that is going to be the Wallop upgrade. Or maybe Consecrate was the correct one. I didn't evaluate that one. Either way, we did get roll Legavillain. Okay, so we can know it's not Consecrate. Wallop Vigilance next turn? Heck yes. Probably Boomerang again. I don't want to draw any of this. This is the perfect draw next turn. Cool. I was meant to flex spot here. Nah. Looks like we'll be alright. Keeping the Miracle because we want to go Wallop Miracle Vigilance next turn, I believe. And Mr. Baconudo hitting us up with our last cheese joke of the day. Did you hear about the man who burned his Hawaiian pizza? He should have used Aloha temperature. Nunchaku says, Stinky defends, get out of the deck. I don't know why it says that, but that's what it says. Every card we have is an attack, pretty much. So Nunchaku is just Ink Bottle, but for energy. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Do we want an Empty Fist? Probably. It's a way to leave Wrath. It's another attack card, which is the only thing we've ever wanted in life. Yeah, give me that. Bronze Scales? I mean, that'll help a little bit against Hexaghost. For the most part, enemies aren't going to get a chance to hit us, but we'll give them the opportunity, I suppose. And I am now going to upgrade our, I think, Consecrate for the additional AoE here. Last upgrade before Hexaghost, either Empty Fist or maybe get the Foreign Influence upgraded. Oof. Alright, good fight, Joe Worm. Talk to the hands. How often do we attack? Literally always? Seems good, yes. Whenever we attack the enemy, gain 2 block. It's perfect. Totally perfect. Free max health. Sweet. So just lucky here. Strange Spoon could get nutty. Cards that exhaust when played, instead discard half the time, would allow both Foreign Influence and Talk to the Hand to recur, as well as our Miracle. Although there's questionable value in drawing miracles. Do I remove Vigilance? I don't think so, because it's often free, right? We have 2 exits. Vigilance is a good card. Would that make it likely to get the Relic instead of the max health? Generally not, J-Mitch. Personally, I'd still prefer to just remove another strike, and I think we will do that. So we miss out on the opportunity to remove a different card if we add a curse to the deck. And in that factor, in addition to then giving up 5 max health from missing out on the other option, you'll almost always see me take the 5 max health. There's too much opportunity cost for the Relic for Curse Exchange on that one, I think. Now, if in a vacuum we were offered the opportunity to take a Curse to get another Relic, I would have thought about it a little bit. But the donut's too good. The donut is way too good. I think I am just going to go for a removal. Cut 1 strike from this deck. Keep it small. And then store the rest of this money for later. Gremlinob rematch. Now, bad news for you, Gremlinob. It's dying time. That's a really awesome war paint. Oh my god. Upgrade 2 random skills. There are only 2 skills in this deck. Foreign Influence and Vigilance, and both of them would love an upgrade. That's +4 block on Vigilance and Freetude on Foreign Influence. Master Reality and Foresight are kind of interesting. Master Reality would upgrade the card we get from Foreign Influence without further cards being created during combat. It certainly wouldn't be worth picking up. Follow-up is actually, like, really good as well here. Maybe this is a follow-up take. Not sure what scrying is getting me exactly. It can generate some meaningful turns, I suppose. Especially against Hexaghost, actually. Foresight's pretty sweet here. I'll take the Foresight. Get those awesome skills upgraded. And we will also get... Let's see, are we a Snecko deck? Yes. Upgrade Talk to the Hand. It needs to be upgraded at some point anyway. Pretty much everything in this deck is going to be upgraded by the end of the run, though. Right, so we want to draw... Vigilance, Eruption, and Empty Fist, I think. So let's discard Strike to make that happen. Foreign Influence gives me. Go for the eyes? Heck yeah. Perfect timing, go for the eyes. I have to use the Miracle to enter Wrath here. Or I can just not play the Wrath card. Just not play the Wrath card for the moment. Nothing. Set up Calm so that we can have a better Wrath turn next time we draw it. Though it would have been wasted anyway. Oops. Just gonna cash in the Miracle now. Still got potions after all. Okay, we're drawing Vigilance next turn, so I can stay in Wrath. Really clean Hexa fight here. GG, nerd. Ragnarok is another attack card. It's a great one here. 5 damage to a random enemy 5 times. Combos very well with Talk to the Hands. Hits for a ton, works extremely well with our plus strength potions. Would simply need to upgrade it for the 6x6. Vault is great too, just giving us an extra turn. But I like the way this run is going to look if we add Ragnarok here. Let's add Ragnarok here. We do get offered Snecko Eye, which is pretty funny. Snecko Eye Ragnarok Wallop is pretty solid. So that would let us draw 7 cards per turn, all at random cost. Pandora's Box would only transform 3 strikes, so it would actually just be objectively better to take Astrolabe and transform the 3 strikes that we have. because then they'll be upgraded. And I do think that's a reasonable do. Although if we upgrade the strikes, then... Or if we transform the strikes, they might turn into, like, block cards, and that would be horrible. And we can always remove any duplicates that we get. It'd be very unlikely that we get stuck with more than one anyway. But that's a dang good Snecko Eye, isn't it? It's a dang good Snecko Eye. What would the Snecko take? Okay. I like taking out the Burning Elite this act to free up our pathing in Act 3. Since it's on a reasonable path, we get lots of upgrades in the second half. We just have to beat 2 elites early on, or we could even go to this fire. But I suspect we're going to be overwhelmingly strong right away. Yeah. Something like this. Seems pretty good. Crushed him. Sash Whip Plus is not bad. It's an attack card, it says plus on it. It combos really nicely with Talk to the Hand. It's a good source of weaken. We would prefer a Wave of the Hand plus. But I'll take a Sash Whip in the absence of that wave. Even with Snecko here. 50% chance for a free relic. I'm such a sucker for this. Below A15. Give me it. Easy. Just get a free duality. No problem. Works every time. Probably just use Ragnarok to shred some plated armor here. Ha! Double Ragnarok. Bodied on, sir. Crush Joints is vulnerable, but it's bad vulnerable. We don't need that. Ooh, Preserved Insect, here to give elites less health. Would make it even easier to smash our way through everything. We can afford that alongside yet another card removal, which I would happily take. Let's keep shrinking the deck down, removing strikes. Stinky starter cards. Shame we can't afford the Cloak Clasp, as that's a really good block augmentation relic that Watcher has access to, especially with Snecko Eye. But I really just like Preserved Insect card remove. Do it up. Now our elites are extra small. Oh, hey there, Snake Plant. Thunderstrike, huh? Okay. Overwhelming amounts of damage. Holding Bash Plus could be nice for multi-enemy fights. Though it feels a little unnecessary. Feels a little unnecessary at the moment. Let's just keep it nice and small. And let's crush this elite next. It's the Pamphlet of Stabbing. Why, hello there, small book. Really like Eruption, Sash Whip, Strike, Miracle, Wallop. That's a full block, does a ton of damage. Probably lets us kill next turn. Although shame I can't fit the Ragnarok in there. Yeah, this will block for 24. It's a lot of block. I get the Nunchaku to 9 here. Smashed him. Maw-Bank is bonus cash whenever we advance a floor. And here's a Ragnarok number 2. Wait, no, Highlander, hold on. I almost clicked on it right away. No, I'm not allowed to take that. Dang it. I really want that. Well, fine. Screw you too, Spire. Ooh, reach heaven. That. Throw my wrath though. Exactly 10 lines up perfectly here. 17. Do I have a way to do 17? Do 18. Good enough. Wait. You can't attack me. That is illegal. Pretty sure. No way we kill, right? Yeah, no way. Could Eruption through Violent Sash Whip. That's only, only 49, 69 damage. Nice. Not enough to kill, though. By Flex Potioned, we could add another 25. Which is not enough still, right? Correct, that's 94. We died to the first Thorns hit, though. So we do get a kill here with the Flex Spot. Okay. Yeah. Scoring ourselves the Bag of Prep. 2 extra cards on turn 1. That means we have a 10 card opening hand. 9 cards from our deck, plus 1 Miracle. And I dig Swivel a lot with Snecko. Maybe an argument for Meditate here as well, as it puts us into Calm and puts a card back into our hand at its current cost from the discard pile. So that would be kind of huge, actually, to add Meditate here. Both of these are good. Swivel says block on it, though, so I don't like it as much. We'll take the Meditate. Kunai. We can scale our Vigilance with lots of attacks. We'll proc it often, though. Could definitely be very useful, right? And we already have Duality. Kunai Duality is like hilarious amounts of dexterity. Genuinely obscene amounts of dexterity. Sounds fun. Okay, we're gonna go 3 upgrades from here. We can get, wow, 3 upgrades. Meditate, Ragnarok, and 5 Sight. Start with the Ragnarok. Just like you with Snecko Eye. Yeah, exactly. You understand how to scale this from here. Hooray. I'm gonna slap the Chosen first, I think. Just because we have so much damage output, it's gonna be good. It'll be easier. Order though. crushed him. Duplication potion with a Ragnarok is ridiculous. Definitely don't want to study with a Snecko Eye. Could maybe take a Like Water. But yeah, it's actually a pretty good way to get some block on this deck. Now that we have the Meditate to put us into Calm consistently at the end of our turns. Halt with this much dex? Ooh, that's well argued. Ultimately, I think I would take them if they said plus on them. But they don't. We're upgrading Meditate and... yeah, is it Foresight? Or do I take a card just so I can upgrade it? Halt will be well worth playing even if it doesn't cost 0. Like, a lot of the times on our turn, Halt will say, pay 2 energy, block for 30. And I think that'll still be a good card, yeah? That'll still be a good card. Because we're going to be able to get to like 4 points of dexterity, which makes Halt block for 8 more when in Wrath. That's even on turn 1. 4 points of dex if we play 3 attacks on turn 1. It's just an Impervious. How disappointing, right? The second Wrath entry, though. I'm going to take the Like Water, actually. Upgrade that. It's going to be what? Talk, Sash Whip, Horn Influence, Strike? Let's see what influence gives me. Whirlwind. Or a free Rip and Tear. Which is like mini Ragnarok. Need the free Rip and Tear, actually. Consecrates. For all my overpriced cards. Wow, screw that guy, apparently. One's Plex for 18, okay. Sure. Second chance at Wreath of Flames here. It's pretty solid with Wallop, as well as with the Ragnarok. Doesn't say plus, though. We take one that said plus. Gotta say plus. That's the rule. Probably supposed to be Meditate first, but whatevs. And bonus Merchant. We do have Maw Bank, so there might be consideration for not spending any money here. Or we can, like, remove... Can't remove it and Happy Flower? I think I would break the bank for remove and Happy Flower. But if it's or, I think we just keep the bank intact. Just not good enough. Collect can do things sometimes. No, that's not good. That's not good enough. Removal is 125 right now. Yeah, that's right. Right. No, you can't see the cost. Oh man, we drew so well here on turn 1. My god. This poor Bronze Automaton is super dead. Dang it. We could play Signature Move if it weren't for this Strike in our hand right now. So I'll take the free follow-up. Better take back Ragnarok Interruption. we're on Vigilance, so I don't need Empty Fist. Okay, so we've got 1 cost Eruption, 1 cost Vigilance. Sweet, good turn. That was turn 1, yes. We did 150-ish damage on turn 1. That's with no potions used. Could have, maybe should have used a potion. What else? Let's get dunked on, nerds. $21 block from Vigilance. GG. Rushed him. Scroll is weird. Possibly helpful, but potentially just in the way. And the other 2 cards I don't like at all here. So this might be a skip. Scroll is a lot better when you're not already drawing 7 cards per turn, as it's by default drawing 6 cards rather than 4. We'll pass. 2 more removals. We can get rid of the remaining strikes if we empty cage here. We could take Runic Pyramid. No longer discard our hand.
One of our most valuable.
Or we could take Runic Dome to prevent us from seeing enemy intents, which is reasonably fine. Dellet, thank you so much for the 7 months and that tier 2 sub. It's 2 more till that Twitch baby arrives. Congrats on that A20 silent heart kill, by the way, OmniCloud. 4 perfect Act 3 elites? Yeah, that sounds filthy. That sounds filthy. I do think this is a reasonably good Runic Dome. I'm gonna remove 2 strikes, though. I think I like what it does to the deck if we shrink it further. And you'll generally see me avoid the Runic Dome. Intentionally. Stinky. Perhaps too stinky. Do we go 4 elites here? We can go, elite, shop, elite, elite, elite. Upgrades are not important right now, so I don't care about the fires. I could almost see removing Foresight, now that we have Steko Eye. Yeah, let's absolutely slap 4 more relics in here. Should be easy with the Preserved Insect, right? Already got our green key. I have to actually think about this turn. Looks like we might use our energy potion here. Let's see, I like Vigilance into maybe like Miracle Eruption into Meditating. Gives us 1 free energy. Miracle, Vigilance, Eruption. We end up with 2. So yeah, 1 spare energy. Or 3 if we use the energy potion. 3 would let me Foreign Influence and Ragnarok. Okay. So the goal is to kill one of them, if we can. Ragnarok should hit one of them a few times. Statistically, one of them is going to get hit 3 times, and then that would be a reasonable kill. Yeah. Hand of Greed. Sure. Not only does that KO one. or enables us to make money off the encounter. Still wasn't a full block, but we definitely mitigated some of the damage there. Ching! Points Warship? Warship! Oh my, Warship is ridiculous here, is it not? If we play this card twice, we enter Divinity's stance, which gives us 3 energy immediately and causes us to do triple damage for the rest of the turn. Yeah, and don't upgrade it, indeed. We want to be able to get it back with Meditate, primarily. I think with Snecko, that's going to be a bit of a game breaker. I'm going to go ahead and look at 3 colorless cards. I don't know that we'll actually take any of them. But we could take a Mayhem. With a Meditate in the deck, probably not going to do that. No. Also no, right? The deck is entirely upgraded. We don't want an Apotheosis. As tempting as that card is. The Warship is a Retain upgrade. And problematically for us, if it costs 3, that means we can't not play it. And just reroll it. That red mask. That's an expensive red mask. Not paying out for that. Foresight works first, but then problematically you draw your hand and then Mayhem plays the card. I only have 3 base energy as it is, right? Don't really want a fasting. Not really into an empty body either, although it's a good kunai scaling card. Maybe we do want an empty body. Yeah, we probably do want that empty body. It does say plus on it. Alright. Be a very fantastic block generator. We get a bonus merchant here, meaning we could go for 2 more removals if we want to. Or we can buy a shuriken to gain strength every time we play 3 attacks, which is certainly fantastic alongside kunai here. I don't even think we would remove Consecrate at this point, because we need to make sure we have enough attacks to actually proc the relics and such. I'm fairly certain we can buy better stuff than this. But let's go Ninja Synergy here. And save the rest of our cash for that next shop. We are fated to go to it. This Relic of Vladimir is Duality, it's called. It says, whenever you play an attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity. Shard. We could take the Shard here. A little late in the run. Not too many chances. Since we're trying to keep the deck so small, I think we're going to turn down most of the cards we see. But we could take it. I'm going to hold out for what might be in the next shop, though. Will be another good Shard run in the future, that's for sure. Okay, we do have Nunchaku on 9 here. Need to kill at least 1 dagger this turn. Very easy to do. Support Influence and pull a Conclude out of our butt. Perfect. Good job, me. want to play the warship here. Do we? Actually, I don't think we need to. I think we just end up killing it.
Commander, one of our
Enough.
most valued supporters.
NC 1989, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 8 months. I can DuPont Ragnarok and that'll kill this turn. Yeah, that sounds good. Get a Tori! Who would take 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. Already have Empty Fist, definitely don't want either of the other two. Pendib is filthy good. Doubling the damage of every 10th attack we play, a favorite relic of mine. In attack-based decks such as this one. Or we can... Order move. In this Pendib. You can't stop me. Taking the Pendib. How closely do I keep mental track of it? It's definitely something to be aware of. Peripheral vision is an easier way to keep track of it than trying to remember where it's at all the time. Just glancing at the relic bar periodically, checking what your attack relics are at. Evaluating if you need to make a different choice or something. Let's see. Like water down and meditate back. That masterful stab, I guess. Okay, this looks like a fight for worship for sure. Eruption and then worship? Yes. So we can go Divinity right now if we want to. Doesn't result in a particularly good turn though. We're weak and we don't hit the Pendib, right? We'd much rather do it next turn, but I can't guarantee that I can do it next turn. But I can try. Foresight would help. So we're going to try to draw next turn. The warship. Oh yeah, I gotta play the meditate still. So I'm discarding everything just to try to draw worship. We got there. We go worship, putting us into divinity. Pendib is ready for use on Ragnarok, so we'll light it up to get the kill. We can do 54 damage times 6. Good damage. Molten Egg in case we want another attack. We probably won't. But in the unlikely event that we do, it'll be good. Take the stance pot, because it's good. Pentagraph would have been nice, healing us 25 with sort of boss combats, but oh well. Oh well. Turns a bit whatever. Let's see, one have Vigilance and then Empty Fist. That's ultimately free. I can kill one of them. 8 plus 9 is 17, so we can do, like, Consecrate Meditate here if I want to. Or even Like Water Meditate.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our
Jigsaw, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 2 months.
Worthwhile.
And if I use the miracle, we can get the foresight down as well. Let's go consecrate meditate. The guaranteed kill. Maybe Ragnarok one ended up being better there. Cool either way. Remeditate, huh? Right, this looks promising. We've got an exact lethal wall up on the dagger. Or I can go with Consecrate too. Looney Lucy, thank you so much for the 300 bits. Greatly appreciate that support. And cheers to you. I think that means we go Eruption like this. Consecrate like this. Talk to the hand. Should have been first. Wallop. Empty fist. Meditate. Beauteous. Wait a minute. Can I not kill or block? Kinda figured I'd have lethal here. By Eruption... Wallop? Consecrate? That won't be enough, right? Be 7 plus, like, nothing? Well, dang it. I guess we're probably using a... Oh, wait, we have... That's a Pen Nib Wallop. Excuse me. Excuse me. Or I can go, Wait, how much would that be? I think that is lethal without using a potion. We have 2 energy left. We do 7 plus... Let's see, 1 point of strength. I have to do weak math here. Consecrate is 8 normally. 9 times 2 times 0.75 is... 13 damage. So 7 plus 13. It's 20. This needs to do just 28. Times 4? Oh yeah, that's definitely lethal. Okay. This is why reminder to self about pen nibs. Triple checking things is the way to go here. We don't have to use anything. Of course, we find a potion anyway. But it's neat to find the way that we could have saved it. I like Energy Potion a heck of a lot. Given how those turns just went. Discard this weak pot. Blue Candle, you mean I could have taken the Pantograph after all? Dang it. I think we're gonna play this Eruption. It's a free Meteor Strike. We have no orb slots, though. This unfortunately does not channel Plasma Orbs if you're not playing with base mod installed. No orb slots. The tragedy of it all. Now, if we'd taken the Prismatic Shard, that would have worked. It would have been glorious. Okay, not a worship turn. Inconvenient. There was also a bludgeon there, yep. And the bludgeon was better. I just wanted to be perfectly clear that the Meteor Strike would not generate any plasma. Obliterated. Bonk. Spirit Shield is really good block with Snecko Eye. But is it too much block? I think so. I think we're past the point of needing more. Especially with Tori here. To, where's the Tori? There it is. Especially with Tori here to, shield us from the Heart's multi-hit attacks. Hey, we got Zero Cost Worship and Meditate in our opening hand. That is good. I think we want to play the Ragnarok with Miracle just so that I can meditate it with the Worship here. And ideally we're pen-nibbing this Ragnarok in Divinity right away. Oh yeah, for sure we are. Good. So, Eruption, Vigilance, then Worship. Empty Fist at the end. Oh, there is no end, I guess. Rush him for 300 again. Just like last time, the poor Giant Head. It's destroyed by Pen-Nib Ragnarok Strike. Windmill Strike is here with an upgrade on it, and saying 2 cost. But I find this card just takes forever to get online. It's like Sands of Time at home. It just takes too long to do similar performance. Sundial is pretty sweet news here. Like every 6 turns, gain 2 energy. Basically Incense Burner, but for energy. Kind of odd, right? So Vigilance, Empty Fist, Wallop. Leaves us with 1 energy and Nunchaku at 9. Okay, we can play all the important stuff here. Try to hit the one that is buffing for next turn. Right, because we're going to block for 24. No, hit the one that's attacking. In that case. Heavy Blade, I guess, is the best. We will have a point of strength after the Shuriken goes off. Bye. Just lucky scales with both our Shuriken and our Kunai. But just the numbers on it are so small. I don't think it's worth taking. Don't think it's worth taking. Alright, Awoken Bloken. So we've got a 1-cost Worship on turn 1, that's good. We can get our Vigilance down, Sash Whip is free, Empty Body is free. Ooh, we have 5 energy. I don't think it counts as scrying if there's no cards in the draw pile, Rob the Hungry. You can't look at anything, certainly. Like, it doesn't shuffle your deck. So I can get the Lake Water in play if I, Empty Body for some energy here. Get him down for that. Order there. Okay, we can follow up with the Sash Whip again. Meditate at the end? No? And Chaco on 7, am I playing 3 attacks? Yes. And then I can Miracle? Okay, so we go Consecrate, then Ragnarok. We're probably just gonna kill... We want you to be weak next turn. Okay, we're just gonna slap you then. That and that. Nice, easy peasy full block. Sundial goes off, Warship also goes off. Okay, we've got a kill here. Good. Back into calm here. Block for 90. What a turn that was. Okay, we can Eruption and then Pen Nib the Ragnarok for 1,000,000. Then he's almost dead. Is dead. GG. Yeah, 14 cards, right? This is smaller than small. By small standards. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this evil? The boopening. Guess we'll upgrade for Foresight. We don't want the Worship upgraded. The Eruption upgrade does nothing, so it's either Empty Fist for 5 damage or Foresight for 1 more scry. And we're not often playing Empty Fist, so I guess I'll upgrade the Foresight. Maybe it was correct to rest for 6 health? What about Abacus, though? Every time we shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. Pretty hilarious here. We got a lot of removal opportunities, is basically how we lost all the strikes and defends. We had no defends by the end of Act 1, and then chose to remove everything else from there. Maybe I remove Empty Fist. Take this down to 13 cards. Down. Could add a panic button. Feels mainly like I don't need to. Could add a signature move. You know what? I am going to add a signature move. I think that's pretty spicy here. Signature move is an attack that can only be played if there's no other attacks in hand, which makes it a little awkward to play at times. But if you can get it into play, it's pretty dang good. Block like that, so we can get Like Water in play too with the Miracle here. Be back my Consecrate and most importantly my Wallop. We have Pen Nib, Wrath Stance, Wallop next turn. A block for a bajillion. Block for a bamillion. I mean, we don't have to play the Foreign Influence before playing signature move here. So Eruption, Consecrate, Penib Wallop. Puts us on 2 energy. We Energy Potion, we can do some filthy things here. That we really need to. Slash we already have. Yes, we could do filthy things with an Energy Potion this turn, I guess. Or we could simply full block and kill. Anyway. Shaku on 9. Get an Artivore appropriately if we play no attacks during our turn. Yeah, good luck to us with that. And Rushdown, Fallout Pressure Points. I could see Rushdown being okay. We'll just take the, we'll just take the skip. Alright, fantastic turn 1 here. We drew 0 cost Meditate, 0 cost Talk to the Hand, 0 cost everything. So we have an easy Divinity turn lined up next turn. And we can retain the Wallop for that. Seems pretty good. Definitely going to use our Strength Potion for 2 points of Strength. Any opening block here that we want to use? Let's take 1 beat of death damage. I guess we could open with Wallop and try to perfect this. This is Wallop, Foresight, Talk to the Hands, Sash Whip, Worship, Meditate. No need to use the Miracle. We have an extra energy anyway. Yeah, we actually have an extra energy anyway. Okay, no reason to take 1 damage, so we'll open with Wallop here. These 2 things together to full block on this turn. Or try to, anyway. Although it's the weak attack, so... the weaker attack. I'm gonna draw a hot nonsense. Array status cards. Yeah, I think we have enough energy available here to, Divinity a signature move for some serious damage. Status cards sure are not attacks. Conveniently. Next turn could be a bit stinky, huh? Unfortunate for us if so. Let's put this to 6. Play everything if I use the Miracle, and then we end in Calm. Yeah, that'll work. $96. Go for the eyes, ensures we have weakened next turn. Headbutt could be really fun, too. Headbutt the Wallop back. With Pen Nib? Yeah, headbutt the Wallop back. Hopefully draw Eruption and Empty Body, or even just Empty Body to go with our Stance Potion. Got Sash Whip. We did get Eruption. Perfect. Totally perfect. So we Eruption, enter Rat Stance, and we now have Pen Nib Wallop for 48 block. Followed by the Sash Whip to apply Weaken too. And now we can Energy Potion to Meditate, which is probably better than using the Stance Potion to enter Calm here. Pull back our... honestly, our Eruption and our Sash Whip. Yeah. Shame to have all these cost 3, but whatever. That allows us to keep the Weaken up for the next attack cycle, too. Let's see, we're drawing 7 cards, so if I discard 2, we can headbutt anything in the deck. potentially draw everything here. Play the like water, or do we play the signature move? Probably want to play the signature move. Just headbutt back our wallop again. Don't have 5 mantra. Get back the wallop. Blam. That's right, Rob the Hungry. Calm is energy when you leave, and divinity is energy when you enter. Precisely. Oof. I think we missed our chance at perfect here, unfortunately. Because I can't wall up and meditate even with the stance potion. Disaster. Truly a disaster. Oh well. At least we've got Pen Ragnarok to comfort us. GG. Blam. Cool, removing all the defends. I think that might be the right play on Watcher. I'd have to try that again on A20. The aggro 2 defend remove.
Most valued.
But I think it would go pretty well, on average.
Support of the XCOM project.
Debbie Boy, thank you so much for that very generous Tier 3 sub. And the 7 months. GG. GG.
Commander, one of
and
our
Verfjig, thank you as well for the 7
valued
months.
Supporters.
Lucky number 7.
Says continued support of the XCOM project.
We didn't have any mantra Mountaineer Jer, so only 1 copy of Worship would not have gotten us into Divinity there. Otherwise, you would have been right if we'd managed to play it once, which we didn't really get to do, except that one time. Get to play our Divinitying. Worship really didn't want to cost anything other than 3, it seemed. But awesome run, 14 cards. And it felt extremely comfy pretty much the whole way through. Like, we perfected Knob, we perfected Knob, wait. We perfected, yeah, 3 perfect elites off the back of remove 2 defends to start. And then remove another defend, and then remove another defend. Yeah, removing all their defends led to 3 perfect elites. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm trying to evaluate if there's any world where I don't click on Rare Colorless card here as our starting bonus. Love Rare Colorless card starts. On Ironclad in particular. You can get a Hand of Greed, you can get a Bomb, you can get a... Well, there's just so many things that say Exhaust on them. And if I see a Transmutation, I'd probably take it. Hand of Greed is here. We know Hand of Greed's a great way to start a run. I'd argue that Magnetism is also an acceptable starting take on mid to low Ascension. Like, half tempted to go for it. We can definitely go for the Burning Elite if we take Hand of Greed here. Zero Greed is just so consistently really good. We hit up this store with like 400 gold. Yeah, let's give me that Hand of Greed. Maybe that means we go for an early upgrade to get it upgraded. We definitely start up this way. Give us the chance to go either Elite or Fire. And then this Fire, and then the Burning Elite. Yes. Good times. We'll take a little bit of damage to get some cash, too. Try to land the double Hand of Greed in this fight. For the big money. Real Greedy Heart is the mayhem.
Commander,
Try so hard to like
just
mayhem.
receives the
Dang it.
support of another council member.
Still worth the 3 health, but I feel like that hurt a bit. Luna, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Heck yeah. Early spot weakness. Really good way to gain some strength. I'm a big fan of that. I'm a really big fan of that. Combust would be good against Slime Boss. Definitely makes it harder to land our Hand of Greed, though. Or we could take Iron Wave, the old, like, block strike stapled together. I think if you take an Iron Wave in Act 1, which isn't the worst idea in the world, you probably do want to upgrade it. Make the numbers on it a little bit more significant. Oh, Remove Transform upgrade. What if we just upgrade Hand of Greed right away? That's instant gold gain in the upcoming fights here. And probably means we get to take this elite for sure. Yeah. Yeah, rather than usually I'm down for a transform that early, but this specific upgrade is so good that it's a must-have right away. And I can even heal 20, which is huge here, making it even further safe to rampage through this path and giving us more opportunities to greed. Like we can trade those health back for more gold against triple sentries or something.
This council is pleased.
Although the
to see
removal's
our
pretty good too.
continued support
Just gonna
of this project has been
learn my lesson from the last Ironclad Highlander ladder experience. Also, ow? Please don't. And Luna, thank you so much for the 2 months. Glad you and your husband enjoy the streams. Pleasure to have you here. Dash. Line. Warcry can be interesting. Helps to set up Hand of Greed lethals sometimes. Or Spot Weakness is also good with Warcry. Clothesline ain't too shabby either, although having 3 2-cost attacks on Ironclad gets pretty awkward pretty quick. Let's see this flex being okay. I'm gonna take the Warcry. It's an early, unupgraded Warcry, but there's potential there. Good job doing nothing, Warcry. Nice. Headbutt. Headbutt puts Hand of Greed back on top of the deck, and it combos with Warcry, which is a 0-cost draw 1. We can play the Headbutt, then Warcry, and recur the card immediately. Kind of like essentially creating a hologram kind of situation.
Says continued support of the
FBI's
XCOM
most
project.
unwanted, thank you for the 13 months, the baker's dozen. Did you know you can cut trees just by looking at them? He saw it with his own eyes. Oh dear. Oh dear. Here, prime example, we can put this on top. Guarantee a Hand of Greed kill next turn. Definitely gonna take the strength. Hand of Greed now does 28. So let's attack twice here, take the full 10. The block. But I wonder if I could have mathed that. And known that striking on this turn was better. Striking last turn was better, because we have 1830. Yeah, strike would have been lethal. So I should have struck last turn. Could have met that. Right, in that case, we'll recur the defend and keep passing the buck. I want to lose too much health here. Did pay for the heal for a reason, though. Ooh, Smiling Mask makes for cheap removals. Smiling Mask encourages us to go to a large number of shops, which is also encouraged by the Hand of Greed, so very, very happy there. Yeah, we took a lot of chip damage in that fight. We'll be much better against the next elite, though. Much, much, much better. Probably gonna upgrade Bash before that fight. Not thrilled with any of this. Like, Whirlwind is okay. Whirlwind is okay. Ooh. Okay, we'll do the 2 random upgrades and a rest strat instead of the targeted 1 upgrade there. Happy to see Potion Belt, giving us 2 more potion slots to work with. And happy to see Bash on turn 1, along with Headbutt here. If we Warcry and go Bash Whirlwind, can we line up a kill next turn with Hand of Greed? That is my question to us. We would deal 12, 12, 24 damage, 20, put it to 47. So we need to do 10. Plus 4. 14 damage. This is only going to be 13, means I probably need the explosive pot. But we do get there. Yeah, unfortunately we are just 1 shy. Dang Metallicize. Ooh, a Shrug It Off is a great block card. Could take an Intimidate if we were willing to upgrade it. Upgraded Intimidate's a really good early game defensive Ironclad card, I think. 2 turns a weekend to everybody is a lot for 0 energy, but unupgraded, it's just not nearly as good. Shrug manages to be consistently good, even without. If this weren't Highlander Ladder, I would think about mirroring this Hand of Greed. But it is Highlander Ladder, so I'm not allowed to do that. Akabeko is pretty good, with Whirlwind especially. Our first attack each combat does 8 more damage. That's true, we could dupe it and then just remove 1 at the end of the run. Easy to do with the Smiling Mask. It would make it a lot easier to land more Hand of Greeds in the Slime Boss fight, too. We can go Akabeko and Happy Flower and card remove, though. Oh man, that's good. Oh, that's so good. I'm doing that. 2 relics and a removal? Heck yes. I wonder if Ironclad was also meant to remove all his defense. Take some more combats. We have Hand of Greed, right? Could just kill with Whirlwind. But it's my money. I want it now. Take 5 to gain 25. Extremely reasonable. And a Shockwave. 3 weak and 3 vuln to all enemies? Yes. Very, very yes. To that. This way? We could just kill him now. It's set on greed value here. I'm gonna do that. Those hit points for the Slime Boss fight. Speaking of Slime Boss, Second Wind is a pretty good card in Slime Boss. Exhaust all non-attack cards in our hand, gaining block for each card. Kind of steers us towards exhaust synergies pretty well. I'll take it. Three-handed greeds or just win, forehead. Satisfying. Courier. Oh man, okay, we gotta go back to hand greeting everything. Power through to go with our second wind? Love it. You'll love to see it. Put 2 wounds into your hand, gain 15 Blanc. And we want like an evolve or something? Upgrade Shockwave. Slice and dice, baby. Like strength for this. Oh, or we can just full block? I guess that works too. Your move. Okay, splitting now avoids 3 more slimed in the deck. Let's see what's on top. Perfect. So we'd like to split both of these, and then hand of greed the small ones independently. Is the new goal. Perfect. I think he's forced to attack me on this turn, yeah. And quite a bit of damage to do that. We do get one hand to greed off. Close to splitting. Take a whole bunch. And only 12 here. We have to split you. Ideally with headbutt. Perfect. Flower. Okay, we'll be safe next turn. Dash. Okay, we'll take 3 out of 4. That ain't bad. GG. Thanks for the money. Feed. We want to have a competing way to kill enemies. We still get the heal after bosses at this ascension. We heal for 75% of our missing health. The reduced heal is at Ascension 5. So we are taking, you know, for trading health to get money, we're only paying 25% of the normal cost, but we are still paying. I like a Fiendfire a lot, especially with a power through in the deck. Good finisher card. Don't really want a demon form that much. It was good with the Whirlwind, I suppose. I'm gonna take a Fiendfire. And we're gonna... not Runic Dome? No, I'm not gonna Runic Dome. I guess I'll Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 cards. Otherwise, we could take Tiny House, which is actually okay with Courier here. Get a potion, 50 gold, 5 max health, a card, and a random upgrade. Actually not bad. We do appreciate every single one of those little incremental advantages. We're probably removing... well, we've got plenty of good things to remove. Definitely in a setup where we want to hit like 2 or 3 shops in Act 2 currently. And how often do I get to justifiably take a Tiny House? Let's see what Tiny House can do for us today. Spot weakness gets upgraded. Sweet. 50 gold. We can help alleviate our energy issues with a Seeing Red. Actually not bad with the Whirlwind and the expensive stuff here. Sure. A Seeing Red. And look to pick up some Exhaust Energy. Either Feel No Pain or a Dark Embrace would be really good right now. Talk of multiple shops, how about this? And then we can go into this Elite and 2 more fires, bunch of question marks. What events do we want? Combats are reasonably good again because of Hand of Greed. Tiny House does, I think, struggle to compete in the realm of boss relics. Comes out just a little bit behind compared to most of them when we evaluate, but... much energy. Well, that's alright. Does its best. Sometimes just getting, like, bonuses, small bonuses, in a bunch of different directions can really help make a difference. Nunchaku value. Find the headbutt. Find any way to block this turn, though. Fair enough. Ouch, I guess. Ouch. Hey, Blood Potion's good, though, healing us for 20% of our max health. Unupgraded Boomerang, unupgraded Flex, unupgraded Anger. Nah. Upgraded any of these? Yes. But if they don't say plus, no. Not interested. Spot or second winds? Block for 5. We're better off just spotting for weaknesses here. Rating the blow. And do 28 times 4, which is not quite 99. 112. Which is not quite 99. Take a expensive card removal, because the removal opportunities are still good, even if they're above our normal price here. And you better believe I'm going to fight these nerds. They drop a lot of cash, and we can potentially, like, double Hand of Greed? It's not going to be a triple Hand of Greed, that's for sure. Feel pointy there. Hand of Greed, hello. Are you there? Let's see, if I Energy Potion Whirlwind, we get at least one of them, right? Cool. Take the Hand of Greed on Bear. As well as the Red Mask. Applying 1 weaken to all enemies on turn 1. Burning Pact Plus here is some interesting card draw and deck cycling. I really like that. Makes it easier to land multiple Hand of Greeds, and if we find exhaust synergies like a Feel No Pain and a membership card, it'll be good. Alright, we've got a serious greed run going. Membership card, Courier, Smiling Mask, Hand of Greed. Nonsense. This membership card makes everything cheaper. I'm definitely going to take Ice Cream with the Seeing Red. Definitely taking Feel No Pain. Do we want 10 max health from the pair? I think we just want to remove cards. Ajra for 59 is also pretty tempting. Yeah, it is. It's time to remove a Defend now that we have Feel No Pain. We have to earn enough, at least 50 gold, to be able to afford a removal here, though. Good luck to us. Good luck to us. Option's pretty alright. This ends up being 125 damage. We could just kill with Dupont right now. We'd like to land Hand of Greed, though. Hag of Marbles, 1 vulnerable on turn 1. And a Sentinel, gain 8 block. If this card is exhausted, gain 3 energy with Ice Cream, and reminder that we have Burning Pact and Fiend Fire and Second Wind. Wow. Wow. And we have enough money for removal again. Or, better yet, Medical Kit, which lets us play status cards to exhaust them, like the ones from the Power Through, for perhaps gaining block from Feel No Pain. Couple relatively speculative picks here. The Second Wind and the Fiend Fire suddenly turning into a whole host of exhaust synergies here. Panic Button's also pretty good, but I'm gonna take Medical Kit. Lantern would have been great. Too many relics that we want. Not enough time. Not enough time. Upgrade Sing Red because of Ice Cream. The status cards are played at 0 cost, if they were previously unplayable. I'll take some max health. To 92. This is absolutely murder. But I want to become Money Man. It's me, Money Man. I think I can get all 3. Dang it. Oh, that's a much more tempting whirlwind on turn 1, right? With triple slavers. But I have Hand of Greed and Headbutt in my hand, so I can actually just kill 2 of them pretty easily here. This does immediately kill, right? It's 51? Yeah. 51 damage right away. Or I can just instantly win the fight. Make a ton of money, instantly win the fight. Make a ton of money, instantly win the fight. I like money. $1, please. Ooh, if I whirlwind, I can second wind for 5 block. I mean, I want a whirlwind regardless. We have ice cream. It's just a question of, do I play this? I think I don't. I take the 5 here. Aha! Which I needed to do so that I could shockwave. Well, I guess I could have done strike. Actually, better to go strike, Hand of Greed, defend. Travesty. Triple Hand of Greed, no problem. Back up to 175 gold with membership card courier here. Brutality lets us draw more cards, which is really powerful for a deck such as this. We have many cards that scale with number of cards in hand. Second Wind, Fiend Fire. That's it? Okay, well, it's still great here. So to return, lose 1 health, draw 1 card. Don't mind if I do. Potentially gonna look for Thwack here rather than take combats, although combats generate a ton of money for us. Take an event. Oh, that's a good event. Another removal. We're going to be getting a lot more removals with the Smiling Mask, right? So all these strikes and defends will eventually end up removed. Means we're just going to purge them as we go. Let us upgrade. Warcry is decent for the 1 card draw. Fiend Fire hits a lot harder. Feel No Pain's better block. Bash is another turn. Go the Feel No Pain upgrade here. Taking another event. I regret it. But only a little bit. Okay, we're fighting Collector. We have not the greatest supply of hit points, but I think we're pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade the... I don't necessarily want to upgrade Brutality. That makes our turn 1s kind of awkward. Let's upgrade the Warcry. Some more card draw on this deck. It's a hell of a turn 1. Should have power potions too. That should be good. It's gonna be really good. This is a bajillion damage. We actually just win if I do pot this. Would not have the Akabeko bonus, but this would be like 30 times 6 plus 20 times 6. It's a huge amount of damage. I'm doing it. Yeah. Good fight. Satisfying. Now how do I feel about Demon Form? A lot better, because it's easier to get in play with an Ice Cream. Taking it. Either take a Velvet Choker, Empty Cage, or Mark of Pain. Not a bad Mark of Pain with Medical Kit here. Not great, though. I think I'd prefer the Choker, because we're never really playing more than 6 cards in a turn. That's not true, because of Medical Kit. We are playing more than 6 cards in a turn. So maybe we do take the Mark of Pain. Or we just take the Empty Cage. Genuinely. Keep dunking cards out of this deck. I should really like that. Use our pseudo-energy relics as our energy generation. Those wounds in the draw pile will hurt us a lot. Like, this is... Comparing Empty Cage to Mark of Pain, it's gain 1 energy every turn, but lose 4 draws. 1 entire turn of card draw every combat. That is not free. Very, very, very different from being free. Take the Empty Cage. Take the Empty Cage and laugh all the way to the bank. The bank is the store, to be clear. Can you imagine if we got 999 gold at this shop? I would literally cry. Or something. Alright, we definitely want a multi-hand grade. I can't see us doing it more than once, or more than twice here, though, with this draw. For the Exploder. Take our hits from the other two. Don't play the Brutality, because I expect to be in this fight for a bit. Would it be Headbutt then Hand of Greed? Interesting. It's weird. Disarm plus. Enemy loses 3 strength. It says exhaust on it. It's great against Awaken one. It's great against Heart. It's great against Spire Spear and Spire Shield because they have no artifacts. It's just great. And you know what? I'll happily lose a Defend. See you later, Defend. Thanks, Falling Event. Thanks a lot. Can buy a Juzu bracelet here. I don't mind Sling of Courage for some strength in elite combats. Bottled Tornado would be... Bottled Demon Form? Or maybe Bottled Feel No Pain actually would be perhaps a lot better. Happy to remove yet another strike here. We're starting to run out of ways to damage our opponents. I'll remove Bash instead. I have Courier. I'm sure I'm gonna want I'm sure I'm going to want Sling of Courage. Just bottled lightning behind it. Bottled tornado and bottled lightning? Blind is kind of interesting for some renewable weaken. We do have the shockwave for our first application. If you have only 3 bottled cards in the falling event, used to be unrecovered. I believe they had to patch this, because originally it would soft lock you. You would just be stuck in the event, unable to choose anything. But I think there's either special text, or the event can't appear in that exact situation. Bottle Demon form, Bottle Seeing Red. That's an idea. It's an awkward turn 1, though. Gonna take a lot of damage on turn 1 if we do that. I do like bottling Feel No Pain. I'm gonna do that. Oh, and there's a Preserved Insect sneakily hiding underneath. We'll take the Preserved Insect, we'll take the Pen Nib, we'll take the card remove. There's some relics. Just had to find the good ones. Super Death. Yeah, Pennib Akabeko Whirlwind. No kidding. Pennib Akabeko Hand of Greed, even better. Pennib Akabeko Clash. I'm gonna stubbornly keep taking events, even though I know that combats are good for us. Because what if Mind Bloom? I don't think that we can necessarily take 999 gold. Although, can we? It's so much purchasing power, right? Common relics are less than 100 gold, so this is 10 common relics. Okay, that's a lot of relics. We do have to navigate through the Spire with, well, we're missing out on 2 elite fights. Because we have to go to the shop, unless we get a random... No, we have to go to the shop. Unless we get wing boots or something. Go to this question mark to try to roll something different. Miss out on a fire. Maybe that's correct, actually. Upgrade demon form, take an event. We're gonna do it. We have to remove at least one of these by the end of the run. Or the sad times will ensue. Because those are duplicate cards. I think I am gonna dodge a fire here to get an extra event. That's a good event. 68 more gold, and a White Bee statue or the Sapphire Key. White Bee statue would be a potion after every fight, and that's pretty good. We've got some good potions for heart, but we're not there yet. We'll take that. We have to take the blue key here. And we'll fight a very small Reptomancer while drawing Whirlwind on turn 1. Well, that was easy. Good fight. Meal ticket will heal us when we enter a shop. Can now gain 10 dexterity from this ancient potion in the heart fight. And you better believe I'm going to take a True Grit Plus. I need more ways to exhaust normalities. Can't take the Shrug because we already have one, but we don't have a True Grit. Fire breathing wasn't terrible there either, for the record. Okay, Sapphire Key over Frozen Egg is... it's fine. Would I bottle Whirlwind? I would think about it. It'd be a way to get past the Spire elites completely for free. Because all we have to do is set up Pen Nib and then we instantly win the fight, right? Yeah, we're gonna go to the shop. I anticipate drawing a Normality next turn, so let's just put Fiendfire in our hands. Yeah, basically. Blocking. Wow. Wow. Would love another Warcry Plus, but we're not allowed to. It's forbidden. What do we discard to get this attack potion? Something, right? Thorn's Pot? Actually, I guess Blessing of the Forge is kind of bad. Yeah, Blessing of the Forge is bad. I'm so used to thinking of Blessing as a really good potion, but it's been so consistently mediocre. With the... smaller decks. This might be ambitious. I'm gonna try to triple Hand of Greed here. With our shop coming up. Perfect. Second Wind, all this garbage. Headbutt Hand of Greed. I just need 20-ish block. Greed number 1. Yep. Beautiful. Already have a Shockwave. Battle Trance is okay. Yeah, Battle Trance is fine. Draw 3, we cannot draw any additional cards this turn. And we got the double Merchant! Oh, I was hoping. Okay, so we get to remove both Normalities right now. Which is pretty absurd. There's an Evolve here. And there's so much stuff we can do. 59 gold for a waffle? You can buy 20 of those. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's delicious. By Art of War. Do I want any of this? All you can eat waffle buffet. These relics are expensive. Sundial could do some hilarious stuff, though. With Whirlwind. We definitely don't want the Hourglass. I don't think we want Kunai. I do think we want Evolve. I do think we want Sundial. I'll take Boat Thingy, too. That's great. Red Skull is certainly good. Omamori, you're too late. You're way too late. Alright, we'll stop here. We do get another shop next floor. Offering us some really good relics. Centennial Puzzle, Bag of Preparation, and Clockwork Souvenir. Those are heckin' sweet. Definitely take this normality out. Gambling Chip's absurd with our 7-card opening hand. We'll take that. Do we want an Orichalcum? Maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna say yes, just because it's cheap. I don't want a Toxic Egg, though. We'll plan on spending the rest of our money in the final shop. I know my record for relic count. I don't, but this is going to be able to compete. We're able to get, like, maybe another half dozen or so from here. Yeah, a half dozen or so. Gonna be able to get 75 gold out of Awakened one. Flex Potion's pretty good. Gonna try to get more relics. And Nibbon 7. And we already have our recall, so we can upgrade. I guess we'll upgrade Evolve. Yes! Oh, what a great turn one. A fantastic turn one. Get him. Just dunk all these cards. That's a free battle trance with the artifact we have. 45. Let's go strike. Hand agreed you. Headbutt hand agreed and shrug into it. Hand agreed you. Burning back the demon form. Deck's already down to like 11 cards here. We're able to start using Sundial very effectively. Dare I say, too effectively? Okay, no weaken or anything like that this time around. No vulnerable either. Yeah, lots of renewable nonsense with the power through here. This is a 3... Yeah, this is a 3 energy ironclad. What the hell? How do we do that? 3 energy. Ridiculous. Just want to increment the... You know, whatever. Smack him. Is it really, though? Indeed. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this cash? Ready your blade, dealing 1446. A lot of damage. This is a ridiculous run. The amount of cash we've been exposed to. Battle Trance upgrade. I also like Power Through's upgrade a fair bit. Go more card draw. We're gonna have 10 dexterity in the heart fight, right? Can try exhausting the common relic pool here. Actually, I think we'd be okay with Brimstone. Brimstone says, at the start of your turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. I wonder how close we are to getting a, Nice. I wonder how close we are to getting a circlet to appear in the shop. So let's keep buying common relics. That's a lot of relics. That's a lot of relics. For 38 gold, I'm probably taking Entropic Brew, right? Especially with Toy Ornithopter. I can buy either Brimstone or Ink Bottle for 1 more relic, or we can go like Card Remove and Flame. Scroll. Take the Ink Bottle. Alright, no sign of Circlet here. But I'm sure we got pretty close to being able to spawn one. That would have been quite something. Wow, that turn 1 though. Didn't set up the pendant for this fight. It's alright. Doesn't mean I can't kill Spire Spear on turn 1. Got him. Howdy, fast-ass panda. Gosh, this deck got so strong. It's almost like getting 1,000,000 relics is good. Ridiculous. Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0 that turn. We're offered an Impervious, which I will happily take. Gain 30 Blanc, don't mind if I do. Well, this run certainly got completely out of control with that hand degree and start. My god. Too many relics. Sorry, 31 block, that's right. 1,000,000 Blanc. we don't need that either. Okay, we get Evolve down on turn 1? That feels really good. Play Feel No Pain, play Evolve, play Shockwave. We're gonna drink the potions next turn. We gain 10 decks for the fight. Okay. Disorder. We have Mummy Hand, too. That's right. Don't really want to destroy Fiendfire. We just keep our 5 energy banked. Man, we're gonna have more energy than we know what to do with. We even get Art of War for +1 here. I was supposed to draw status cards, excuse me. So that I can block. Hello? Alright, potions are happening. What else am I upgrading? Literally just Impervious in the draw pile? Or not? Or do we Fire Breathing? Ooh, this is a fun Fire Breathing situation. Let's lean into Fire Breathing here. Oh yeah, whoops. Also broke my artifact. Whatever, we didn't need that anyway. So that means we intentionally leave all the statuses in the deck, so that they can properly do damage. Alex Pickrew, thank you so much for the 9 months and that tier 1 sub. Call it a talent of mine. Commence the toastening. These are both going away anyway. Ink bottles on 4. Statuses are here. They're kind of a lot of our damage. Tank some hits. Get him. The spiciness ensues. He'd have died of fire breathing, but I don't think that's possible. Thorns will get him. Wait! Oh, we can't get them into our discard pile. Wait, yes I can. Power through? Oh, headbutt was too much. GG. 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 I wanted to headbutt the wound on top to draw it again, but I forgot about the vulnerable. Whoops. Either way, I'll take it. GG.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters.
And GGDRK, thank you so much for the 7 months. And that tier 1 sub, GG. GG. There's that Highlander bonus. It's 1 hour and 1 minute. Oh, that was a crazy run. Ridiculous. I just purchased every relic ever. Yeah. Seems reasonable to buy... We bought, what, 3 relics? 1 relic? 4 relics for a total of 8. 5 relics for a total of 13. 5 relics for a total of 18. 7 relics for a total of 25 relics purchased from the store. More than half of our relic count. That's crazy. That's crazy, crazy. So the circlet is a relic, a placeholder relic, that you'll see if Spire attempts to generate a relic, but can't, because you've already seen all of them within a particular pool. So for example, if Spire says generate a common relic, and there aren't any common relics remaining, because you either have all of them, or you've at least seen them, skipped them for a blue key, seen them in a shop, something like that, then you'll get a relic called a circlet. The only thing the circlet does is take the place of the relic you were going to get. Sir Van Buren, thank you so much for continuing that gift sub. With the September promotion, it is the last day of September, by the way. Last chance to, wait, is it? I think it's through the end of the month, right? Anyway, last chance to convert a gifted sub, or a prime sub, or start a brand new tier 1, 2, or 3 sub for a discount. Depending on how many months you go for. We're going to dive on into another ladder run here in just a moment, but before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, and stretch my water. As well as update our on-screen goal. I'm sure we're pretty close to some downfall action in the second half of stream. Stockfish Andy, thank you so much for the 4 months in that tier 1, and Slow Nut, thank you so much for continuing that gift sub. Melak, thanks for converting the Prime sub to a Tier 1. Oh my gosh. Alright, you know what? I'll take a break in a little bit. There's this hype train going. I'll stick around. Hello again. Take another money start? Love money starts. Actually like money starts that end up fighting a good number of elites and such. Jither, thank you so much for the 8 months in that tier 1 sub. September, heck yeah. Tick 18 is a little dicey. We still have a decent amount of max health, fortunately. Not really a fan of boss relic or max health or choose a card, though. And we do have an early shop available, which could be some useful relics. I'm gonna do it. Take the 250 gold. Bap. Oof. And we can't even kill within the next draw or so. Uh-oh. I think it's worth taking one more just to get that strike in. But it might be lost cost? Yeah. Sunk cost. Of some kind. 3 common attacks. We're taking Dagger Spray if it's Slime Boss. It's not. So we have the ability to take one of the others if we so wish. Nightmaring oh, that sounds real fun, Slow Knot. Nightmare sadistic nature with riddle with holes. And in venom. It's gotta be spicy. All of these can be good in their own right. For different reasons in different situations. I think we'll take the Dagger Spray. Dagger Spray is going to interact well with Strength, which we have a couple opportunities to maybe pick up in the shop. Way to kill the front one. Good Dagger Spray there, though. Saving us some health here pretty cleanly. There's the Strength for that Dagger Spray. It finally happened. We found an unload that's really good compared to its other options. in a card reward. Only taken, what, 3,000 hours of Spire?
Commander, we've just received the support of another council.
The Gauss, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome on in to the council. It's a really unlikely unload. Yeah, we saw 3... That is a 1% chance, right? We saw 3 commons in our first card reward. Finally, we're offered an unload now. 14 damage is a lot for 1 energy in Act 1. Oh, I thought we might see something like this. I was hoping for one or the other, but not both. The Sling of Courage and the Preserved Insect to start out this silent run. That is going to make elites die so easy if we have +2 strength and they have 25% less health. You can also consider dash. Fumes is here. Card removal is here. But quite honestly, I am super down to go for the Burning Elite now if we buy these 2 relics. I'm doing it. And I'm buying the dash, too. And these 3 things mean we are so good at elites that we can easily beat 3. Get a removal here. And we already beat Hexaghost courtesy of Cultist Potion, so we'll try to hold that for our boss. What a shop. What a heck of a shop. Wait, we need to take any damage in this fight, surely. Surely not. Yeah, Preserved Insect being a common is crazy pants, isn't it? Crazy pants. Being further into our attack synergies, I'm down with a Flying Knee here. To be entirely honest. Could pick up Poison to start the poison stuff. I don't want to start the poison stuff. And I'll basically never willingly take Infinite Blades. Real. Alright, take an event. Yeah, this would be a hard pool fight. I don't want a hard pool fight. Oh, I got a hard pool fight. Hooray. This time around, I do think we need to take a little bit of damage. So we'll Flying Knee on turn 1 to set up a good turn 2. Alright, that was clean. In fact, looks like we didn't need to take that 1 damage. Oh well. Get a potion that will certainly help against an elite. And more shivs. They're pretty weak, ultimately. Blade Dance is 12 damage to 1 target. Dagger Spray is 12 damage to every target. In elite fights. Don't want a Bane, don't want a Blades. Nah. Skip, skip, skip. Alright, before I thrash some elites here, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, more Slay the Spire action. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for the patience. Let's kick some elite butt, shall we? I think we are well equipped to do that. Small Vulin. Our worst matchup by far. I wonder if we use the Cultist Potion here, even, to make this extra free. I think I will. Buy yourself a couple more points of strength. Like it sleeps for up to 3 turns peacefully. Oof. Not the draw I wanted. Oh, I should have mathed. We had lethal next turn. 6 points of strength. This will do 20. 9. Probably not. Yeah, we didn't even draw the dagger spray. Take a modest amount of damage. End up getting through it without too much. Lantern is excellent, giving us 1 more energy on turn 1 with which to kill enemies, and I'm honestly all about this Sucker Punch now. It's a little bit more weakened in a deck that, quite frankly, needs it. As well as being an attack card, which we're pretty well invested into. Yeah. Letter. No duplicates. Purple Fire Spirits. Unload! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Unload. I thought you were good, but it turns out you're much better. Turned into 10 max health and a full heal, bringing us to 80 out of 80 hit points. That's way better. Been fun, Unload. It's been fun, Load. My child. My one and only unloading child. Just block this, right? Take 2. Take 2 against Metallicizing Gremlin Knob. And we pick up an Orichalcum. We enter turn without any block, gain 6 Blanc, and ways to gain Blanc, including a Blur. Which I'm honestly not all about block cards right now that don't say plus on them. But I don't think I'm going to take block cards that don't say plus on them. This is so good against Hexaghost especially, right? Cool. We'll say nope. We will take Paper Crane. Enemies with weak deal 40% less damage rather than 25%. Sucker Punch looking really good suddenly. This is an insanely, insanely good relic. The question remains, how do we kill Hexaghost now that I've gotten rid of my Cultist Potion? Nice attack. Poison Stab would help a bit. Not a lot, but a bit. If you're talking prepared Maxim, then... I see this comment a lot about prepared. 0 cost, draw 1 card, discard 1 card. It's not as free as it looks, because to consider it free is to forget that the prepared card is costing you 1 card in order to draw it. The 1 card it draws, compared to not adding it to the deck at all, the 1 card it draws is the card you're going to see anyway. So the unupgraded prepared simply lets you discard a card from your hands, which is not inherently valuable. we're going to draw Dagger Spray, right? We didn't. Good. Wow, smooth fight there. Boat thingy is Blanc on turn 2, which is very, very good. More AoE and all at attack. So this card, Prepared. Draw 1, discard 1. One way to think about it is if you have, let's say you have 5 cards in hand and one of them is a Prepared. You play the Prepared, you discard the Prepared, draw 1 more card going back up to 5, and then discard 1. So afterwards, you're now at 4 cards in hand after playing Prepared. Whereas if you don't have a Prepared, then you just end up with 5 cards in hand. The upgrade Prepared, if you're going to take a Prepared, you should definitely upgrade it, because draw 2, discard 2 helps you go through the deck faster. You're seeing an extra card you wouldn't have seen otherwise, and there's other, silent synergies you can work towards with discard 2, like Tactician, Reflex, get rid of a Curse, get rid of a Burn, anything like that. So I generally would think of Prepared as a bad common with a good upgrade. And so it can be really good with, like, Toxic Egg. It can be a good pick if you've got a Eviscerate. Stuff like that. Take the Strength Potion. That might be how we kill Hexaghost. I don't think I want this solid attack. Or this backflip. Cards that don't say plus. Unacceptable. So hopefully that's a helpful breakdown of something like Prepared. Warcry for Ironclad falls into a similar camp here. Holy crap, this Wraith form is good. Yep. Ain't too intangible. At the end of your turn, lose 1 dex. We've got Orichalcum to cover for us. We've got lots of damage cards, so we don't block all that well. Gonna be perfect here. And we can dupe it. No. Almost want to say Caltrops is an acceptable take here. With Orichalcum and Wraithform in the deck, I think we do remove Defends over removing Strikes now on this silent run. Maybe just remove a Defend, call it a day. Pen Nib's alright. Caltrops does make Hexaghost a lot easier. None of these potions help us kill Hexaghost. I think we remove a Defend. And I think we upgrade Poison Stab before Hexaghost here. It's a question of damage racing the ghost, basically.
Commander,
with 77 health, we should be fine.
Valued supporters.
McWatt, thank you so much for the 7 months and that tier 1 sub.
Project.
Alright, we're gonna call it Upgrade Poison Stab Day. And we're definitely drinking this Strength Potion. Do I Wraithform on turn 1? Unironically. We're probably gonna draw a Weekend next turn. Nah, we're fine. Yeah, so 7 times 6 goes to 4 times 6, courtesy of Paper Crane here. And the Orichalcum blocking for us, especially with the Weaken from Paper Crane, is pretty consistently effective here. No need for stinky block cards, after all. And then the dreaded Inferno, 3 times 6. We're 3 points of damage short, though. Could use the attack potion to save 12 hit points, which is only 3 hit points next act. So, 3 current health or attack potion. We'll choose the 3 current health. Spam the Discord emojis. Happening. Like Phaley tackled it? Cool. That is definitely odd, though. Double regen potion, very, very cool. Is this a phantasmal killer kind of deck? It might be. Next turn attacks do double damage. We have time to wait with the Wraith form. Take the Data Die for some front load. Nightmare lets us duplicate Wraith form. That's also ridiculous, of course. But I don't think we can line it up very often with no retain. It's true of Phantasmal Killer as well. The Data Die is a lot more generically useful. I'm gonna take this Data Die. Going into Act 2. And Hecto, no money. Runic Dome, no intense. Or Philosopher's Stone, enemies get stronger. I think with both Paper Crane and Intangibility, there's not a whole lot of downside to the Philo Stone. There is some. Maybe we just take the Runic Dome. Keep removing defense. And rely on Orichalcum and Paper Crane to be our mitigation source. Let's do that. So Runic Dome will prevent us from seeing what the enemies are doing, but we're not going to care what they're doing. We're just going to go aggro here with our Silent. We're going to fight 3 elites this act. Because that's how we know what to do. What we know how to do, excuse me. With a late shop for lots of cash. 1, 2, 3 elites. For maximum relic gain. A couple hardpool fights. Okay, birds are pretty... No, they're not. Never mind. Birds are no such thing. Birds are all lying on the ground dead. Amazing. And there it is, the one that says plus on it. I'll take it all at attack plus. We have 3 regen potions, which is a full heal. Ooh. Juzu bracelet. Interesting. We have a significant chance of thwack? No. No, we don't. Probably gonna take the blue key then. Rather than forcing events. Events aren't necessarily good. Especially if we don't have, like, Golden Idol or anything. Take the Sapphire key. I want to use one of these, actually. Not, well, I mean, no, they're fine. There's so much health. Just hold on to them. My story, and I'm sticking to it. Can't be attacking for more than 13 here. Lean. It's a Piercing Wail. Enemies lose 6 strength this turn. Pretty hard to use with a Runic Dome, though. Forcing Mind Bloom is definitely something that we can do with, Oh, Terror. Ooh, that's important. Fighting Champ? Yeah, Terror is real good here. Vulnerable. Forcing Mind Bloom is nice, but there's a decent chance we get the Mind Bloom anyway. And I'll take that bonus relic happily. It's either Leg Sweep or Terror, I think. I'm gonna go Terror here. So much physical attack interactions going on. Do I want events? I want to keep looking at cards, try to get upgraded stuff. Upgraded cards would be good. Tough call here. Upgrade all strikes would be really good. Lose a bunch of health to the altar event. Though I have regen potions, that'd be fine. Okay, let's take a couple events here. Ooh. Real strength gain, Jax. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Let's take actual Jax. Because it's real strength scaling that goes in the deck. We can use that on bosses to keep these attacks relevant. Okay, in the event that you are attacking, it would only be 6 times 3. We'll hedge our bets here. Okay, now I've got no clue if we're being attacked. Doesn't matter much. Nice clean fight. Ancient Tea Set. Whenever we enter a rest site, start our next combat with some energy. Heal Hook is an interesting way to scale, as long as we can keep our weaken up. It's a 3 attack, which is definitely appreciated here. Or we can get stinky poison cards. Take a Heal Hook. I think that means we upgrade Neutralize, and we do get to upgrade our strikes and defends. Heck yeah. 9 free upgrades. Don't mind if I do. Do not mind if I do. It's actually the most important upgrade. Heal Ticket heals us when we enter a shop. And the Book of Stabbing is awfully tiny. Today. Nice turn 1. Dang, dude. Not even close. Piercing Wail plus this time around. Okay. I can't take the Sucker Punch, I don't want the Concentrate. We'll take the upgraded block card. Could be good here, after all. Get to play everything, no choices to make. Snake Plant can't attack 3 times in a row, so this would be a safe turn if we didn't have lethal anyway. Calculated Gamble Plus. Discard your hand, then draw that many cards. That I like quite a bit here. Letting us look for the damage, letting us find the Wraith form maybe a bit better. Duke Pot is, like, super good. Almost too good. Maybe we weren't meant to greedily hoard our potions. But we're at full health already. Alright, well, let's swap out a regen pot. As cool as 3 regen potions is. There's a world where maybe the event is... This could be Thwack. There's a world where this is better than going to the fire. I think I'm going to take the guaranteed upgrade, though. We do have quite a few more of those that we want. First and foremost being Jax. Make our strength gain better. Ornamental fan. Omamori could have gone with the Mind Bloom looking for. Acrobatics could be some card draw here. I love a card removal. We'd want to remove at this point maybe unironically Survivor. God, that's a weird thing to get rid of, but kind of. Ornamental fan competes with Orichalcum, but probably useful. And I see to go with our Wraith form. Interesting. I like that, except for the part where we don't actually use our decks very much. Not bad, though. Being able to block Vuln from Heart could potentially be really good, too. Don't have any X-Cost cards? Don't have any X-Cost cards. Remove a Survivor here. And not take a Momori. We're gonna save this cash. Not impressed with this store overall. You hear me, shop? I'm not impressed. Nice. Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. Neat. No way I can line up Finale consistently, as tempting as it is. Pretty happy with the Dead Branch, though. If only somebody had thought to take shivs. Oops. Upgrading Neutralize with the Crane here for sure. Champ shouldn't be too much of a problem. That's the hope, anyway. Just want to make sure we play Jax a couple of times. Don't hurt him too much in the first phase here. Tools to trade down for Scherzies. Buff and strength already, rude. Taunt turn, yeah. I knew he wasn't attacking there. Every fourth turn, Champ does not attack. He'll go for a taunt, where he'll call you a puny weakling. You'll be sad because you're a puny weakling. Looks like it's go time. 6 strength should be plenty. We'll draw into the 9 strength. Purely by accident, too. Okay, this will block execute. Since we're putting him below half on this turn. Done it now. Have we, though? Have we, though? Take it home, unload. GG. Not too bad. Not too bad. Hey, Jim the Shark. Runs are going wonderfully today. Wish we could take a second Wraith form, but Highlander letter says we're not allowed to have more than one. Don't want the finale, don't want 1,000 cuts. Guess we're skipping. Really feeling the pain of the Highlander challenge here. This would be a lot better with a second Wraith form added. We upgraded all our strikes and defense. What if we just transformed them instead? Pretty stinky. Now I do wish we'd bought Omamori. Although we already have blue keys, so we can reasonably skip our last chest to gain a bonus energy of return. No, that's not why we passed Nightmare. We passed Nightmare because we didn't have any retain. So getting the Nightmare to line up with the one and only card that it's really good with at the time in the deck is a big ask. Alright, I guess I'll just take the Curse Key then. Definitely don't want Busted Crown limiting our future card picks. And we're always happy to have more energy with a Dead Branch. Another reason to not take Busted Crown is the Dead Branch. 3 elites maximum, huh? Play your game, you rogue. Definitely want to take the max elites. We invested super heavily in them. Gotta make them count. Guess I didn't need to attack the Exploder at all, huh? Shiv card. Yes. Even though it's unupgraded, it's got a really good upgrade here for one more Shiv. That's definitely what we want with the Dead Branch. To create cards that exhaust to get more cards. Heck yeah, I'll fight these nerds. You get a rare relic and a lot of cash, too. They don't count it as an elite, unfortunately. Does they make them a bit sketchy? Yeah. All of one there. Should be mostly a full block. Yeah. And then hopefully we're drawing a Wraith form. We are not. So this turtle will hurt. But that's why we have double regen pots. We also heal from this shop with the meal ticket, right? And now we have an extra life, the Lizard Tail. When we would die, heal to half health instead one time. Crippling Cloud says plus on it and says Paper Crane on it. So that seems pretty good. And says Dead Branch on it, right? There's a lot of reasons to take that. Burst is, like, decent. Burst Jax. Burst Cloak and Dagger. Happy to give up health. We've got double regen potions. And a lot of these cards say exhaust on them. Chrysalis could be interesting. Dark Shackles for sure, right? It says exhaust on it and 0 cost. And even Bandage Up says exhaust on it. I'll take a Bandage Up with Dead Branch. Sure. Heal 4. And let's entertain the idea of the Chrysalis. We're doing like Orichalcum stuff. Let's not entertain the idea. Panache. Sure. Every time we play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. Guess we're losing the Bandage Up. Or the Panache. We'll lose the Bandage Up. Good try, Bandage Up. Good try. Oh. If we waffle, the regen potions are redundant again. Good. We could Warpaint to upgrade 2 random skills, which would guaranteed hit, some combination of Terror, Cloak and Dagger, and Dark Shackles. Oh, that's a really good Warpaint. That's a really good Warpaint. Don't have Courier here. Don't get to go to another shop. Panacea is a lot better now that we have Dead Branch. A lot better now. Definitely gonna take this Warpaint. Just I don't think we're actually meaningfully blocking anything. Wait, I don't care about the Wraithform downside at all in this deck. You can't make me care. Won't do it. I will not do it. Removing defends after all. I will take that waffle. Delicious. Delicious. Brought towards our powers here. Well, the Panache and the Terror, more accurately. Ooh, that works. Good. I'm okay with this turn. Good turn. Yes, let's go. It begins. The hot nonsense begins. 35, strike for 39, Bane for 1,000,000 with the Panache kill. Get out of here. Whenever you use a potion, heal for 5 is pretty alright, and some actually decent block cards. Alright, I'm down for backflip. 8 block, draw 2. That's solid. Better than a stinky defend, for sure. Relied on Orichalcum there. It's alright. Junked him. Would love another Cloak and Dagger, but Highlander Ladder says I can't. We'll have to hold out for a Blade Dance instead. Grab our recall now, just to ensure we don't forget. This is a small chest. We do get a curse if we open it because of Curse Key. So I'm going to not do that. I don't want to curse. See the leg sweep here. a bit. Yeah. Ouch. Zero times 3. Nerd. Endless Agony Plus with Dead Branch is super yes. Gives me 2 0-cost attacks that both exhaust. And then that's just free card draw. Perfect. Choke wasn't too bad there. Yes, Mr. Palmbear, with Wraith Form, Jax only does 1 damage to us. Exactly correct. The Entangle on turn 1. Oh, thrilled with that, but oh well. There's that prepared plus. And I think it's good here. Draw 2, discard 2 allows us to cycle a bit better. Get rid of statuses that are in our hands. Proc Panache a little bit easier. You can let one go to your discard so that you can draw 2 more. Generally speaking, it's not worth it to do this. Unless you're specifically discarding it with a discard effect. And then using every other card in your hand. It's just better to play it right away, I think, most of the time. Okay, Repto never attacks on turn 1 here. We have no fear of, no fear of reprisal. I'm using these potions. In the Awakened One fight, maybe? So they do 16 damage? Dang, dude. Eternal Feather's alright. Here's the Return of Burst. You can also think about Accuracy Plus, although we really don't have that many. Whatchamacallits. I'll take a Burst. Our next skill gets played twice, or more rather, our next 2 skills get played twice. One last Elite before Act 4 here. Look for our best damage. Not our best damage. I hope you enjoy having 42 shackled on you. Seems fun. Play Jax whenever we draw it, for the most part. This looks like lethal. Yeah, it's gotta be. Panache kill. Last Relic Ceramic Fish. We had a card to the deck, gain 9 gold. How about... No. How about no? Okay, we can get some flat damage upgrades, which aren't bad. A little bit more incremental value to upgrade any of these. +1 energy effectively by upgrading Terror, or like 4 AoE per turn with Panache. Could be nice too. We'll upgrade the Panache. If we bothered to take it, we should at least upgrade it, right? And you were drawing it on turn 1 against Awaken 1. Perfect. How do you say no to that? I think that you get to. It would be illegal. Ooh, yes. 1 block per card, please. Nice hand. We should probably do the math on how much... Actually, we'll just observe how much Awaken 1 attacks for here. How much damage is this? 14 on the minor hits. Okay. Not a big deal. A terror for phase 1 and a terror for phase 2. Perfect. Most importantly of all, we can burst Jax to gain tons of strength. I think we just became very angry. Bang. Sure indeed, huh? $24 damage shields, anybody? No weaken, huh? Dang it. Ouch. We're gonna heal to full with the Eternal Feather. Start of the next act, so it doesn't matter too much. But still. GG. 12 strength goes a long way, as it turns out. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all of this strength gain? Poor regen potions haven't been able to do anything. Travesty. More damage upgrades, or take an energy upgrade on this terror? I feel like we upgrade our dagger spray. Just 4 more damage every time we play it. It's not a big deal, but it helps. Plans are here. As is Mummy Hands. Could just take a strawberry for 7 max health. You can take the Twisted Funnel, applying a poison to all enemies at the start of each combat. Notably, this removes the artifact from Spire Spear and Spire Shield, allowing us to play Terror and our attacks with no consequence. Just go for a removal on a defend. I kind of like that funnel. Pick the funnel. Pick the funnel. I don't think we're gonna need plans for Heart. We've got a really odd mitigation strategy set up for that fight. That's how I'm gonna describe it. Tackles you. We just want to get like panache procs now. A Burst Jax feels unnecessary. Burst Jax does feel unnecessary. quite a kill, huh? Attacked for a lot. This... never mind. Not taking any damage at all. Easy fight. Kingsha! Whenever we discard a card during our turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Definitely makes our calculated gamble hit a little bit harder, as does the prepared. Just a little bit more help killing the heart. Can't say no to that. Can't say no to a leg sweep either, although finisher is really tempting. Just for how much damage it can do. I have enough weaken, I don't need the leg sweep. I will take a finisher. Right before heart. I don't know if it's actually going to work out for us, but figured I might as well. Is this a burst prepared kind of situation? I think it is. Do a bunch of damage, draw a bunch of cards. More cards. Okay, none of this I like. Just keep rolling. Ding! Here we go. These are the cards I wanted. Have I played Hades yet? I sure have, Debatable Awesome. We've got about 100 hours of Hades streamed on the channel. Been tons of Hades action. We wanted to play Jax first, but I wanted to see if we got like a burst. From one of our exhausts. Okay, what are we duping? Probably Wraith form, right? Yeah. Gotta be Wraith form. Pretty good turn 1, we did over 100 damage there. Form is here. Honestly, we don't need this Wraith form yet. I'm not going to play it yet. Might not play it at all. Take a 1 on that turn. Dead branch. Helpful. Let Orichalcum block for us here, and then we'll pop the regen potions to get our health back. Ooh, really bad turn to draw both Piercing Will and Dark Shackles on the buff turn of the heart here. If we play either of them, it'll turn into permanent strength gain for the heart. So that would be a surefire way to lose this fight. Healing instead. Get another Piercing Wail. We just generate our own well-laid plans. I think I'll hold the Dark Shackles. If this is the multi-attack, then we just know to hold on to this. We don't take that much damage. If it isn't the multi-attack, we know that the multi-attack is next turn. Nice. So this is a multi-attack turn. Which means we want to use either Piercing Wail or Dark Shackles to block it. 26 cards in the draw pile? Okay, it's Dupe Pot Wraith Form time then, which means that Dark Shackles was kind of a waste. Concentrate, Strike, Wound, Sneaky Strike. Okay, we can do this. take 6 turns of intangibility. Next turn our attacks do double damage and hold the finisher. Perfect. Poison Stab does 42. It's not the world's best finisher, but it still does, quite frankly, a ton here. Panache chipping in as best it can. 4 more turns of intangible. Seems frankly excessive. Easy peasy. Right form number 3. For the win. GG. GG. Not too bad. Always cool to get a win with a very strength-oriented silence. Most of our damage and attacks here, just a little bit of poison, which was honestly just for the weekend, right?
Commander,
GG.
we've just received the support of another council member.
Geodesy, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. GG, everybody. No dupes. Back up to Ascension 10 here on the Highlander ladder. Always a challenging place of the ladder when that Ascender's Bane gets added. Like other ladder challenges, Meat Seat will make 3 attempts at the Highlander ladder and see how high we can get in those 3 attempts. Was the Watcher run fun, asks Frispies. Yes, we ended with 14 cards. And I believe I took Empty Cage over, like, some actual relics here. Had some really good Empty Cages lately. Been respecting this this relic way more. Super cool. And the Ironclad run, of course, was ridiculous. That puts us to Defect on Ascension 10 here. Starting each run with that Ascender's Bane. Heck yeah. Rare colorless card is always tempting to me, personally. Ooh, I like this pathing too. Fire, Burning Elite Fire, into Fire into more elites. Have to be able to take on that early burning. We get an Apotheosis, that'd be pretty easy. We also get a Hand of Greed or a Secret Technique. Well. I love rare colorless card starts. These are all so good. I'm gonna go with the Apotheosis though. We've had a lot of Hand of Greed runs lately. Take a break from those and go with the other incredibly good rare colorless card. Apotheosis upgrades every card in the deck, makes our strikes hit for 9, makes our defense block for 8. Basically like a Footwork Plus and a Inflame Plus smashed together, with the added benefit of making Zap and Dual Cast into free cards, which is super good in Act 1 here. Might have been able to save 2 health by blocking twice on turn 1 there. Law is pretty rough in Highlander, since we're not allowed to take multiple copies. I think I'll take the better block card then, the Charge Battery, over the Leap. A little bit more energy efficiency built into the deck. Oh, rude. What? My hit points. There's no Ascension 0 on Ladder Almerith. Starts at Ascension 1. Self-repair. Maybe? Really like Rip and Tear. This does 18 damage. Or we could take a Consume and get our focus going. Consume is pretty spicy. Rip and Tear has the best chance of getting us past a Burning Knob. I should take this Rip and Tear. Let's go a couple of events. Avoid the hard pull fights. We're already low enough on health, right? Are we? We got 1 defense. And I will buy 3 potions. Alright, that'll settle us. 2 explosive pots and a speed pot. Now we're good. Now we're so good. Again, with the not drawing of Blanc. Very upsetting. Use this to save 8? Will. Here, we might get a potion anyway. We did not. Definitely feels like we need a bit more damage since I removed a strike. Either Sweeping Beam or Rebound could be really good for that. Rebound in particular I like a lot here, actually. Yeah, Rebound in particular I like a lot here. And we're going to go ahead and upgrade our Apotheosis before this first fight. We should be able to win this on 33 health with these potions pretty much all the time. Especially if we roll sentries or something. Okay, regen sentries can be really scary.
Commander, we just received the support of another council.
That's alright. Ikaruga, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the council. It's full block. Next turn I can go charge battery, rebound, and rebound the charge battery, strike, and zap. That's a guaranteed kill on you if I strikes. Let's just take 4 here. Avoid the randomness of that Rip and Tear for the moment. This. The next target. Which means we get to keep the explosive pot, I believe. Oh yeah, we do. Get him. Okay, pretty clean. Letter Opener is here. Every time we play 3 skills in 1 turn, do 5 AoE. Very, very good. And a Fission. Which is very good with Letter Opener. And very good with Apotheosis. We don't have the Orb Generation yet. I suspect we'll get it, though. So I'm going to preemptively take Fission. And we might even want to, like, hard upgrade that. Let's do that. So that it's useful even before the Apotheosis is down. Eternal Feather is great, healing us when we visit a rest site. And we're starting to lean towards a deck that doesn't want to visit rest sites anymore, despite the fact that we just took Eternal Feather. I do think that with Apotheosis in the deck, this is probably a good situation to rest, just to make sure we can tackle all these combats nice and safe here. Came for the chair, stayed for the infectious positive attitude. So glad to hear it. Let's rest. Die to the knob? There's no way we die to a knob, no. Especially not with a rest. Kidding me? Surely you are jesting. Give this sleepy boy some sleepy times. Wake up. But actually, that's a really good first turn, so let's wake him up now. Shuffle without rebound. Take 2 or deal 13 more damage. I think we're fine. Get him, letter opener. Get him. Okay, really, really clean fight there. Happy Flowers here to give us more energy. This is starting to look like a empty cage sort of deck. Oh yeah, it is. Empty cage over almost any energy relic. Oh, that overclock is calling to me. It's free card draw with letter opener. Defrag and Reinforced are also excellent here. You want that that overclock. For some definitions of free. I think this is overclock. Definitely world where the Reinforced ends up good too. I'm gonna try this. I don't know if it's actually the best take there, but I want to believe that it is. Get him, letter opener. And we got a potion too. Ooh, genetic with apotheosis will level up quite quickly. Not a bad FTL or recursion either, but this is so early. We can easily get this to like 50 plus block by the end of the run. I will happily take that. Yeah. Get him. White noise with apotheosis and with letter opener is awesome here. Giving me a random power? I'm all about random powers, especially when that random power is electrodynamics. Which it in fact always is. True story. These nerds again. Show them the might of the letter opener. Hello. Is it attack potion now? I think it might be. For a free Doom and Gloom with rebound. Heck yeah. So close to a kill here. I'll play this before. Probably not gonna read her alright. No. Preserved Insect, welcome back. Making our elites way easier. How do we feel about Sunder? Extremely good, right? It's a huge damage card, which we do need. That's an awesome upgrade for +8. Or actually, what about Ball Lightning? Combos with Fission better. Lightning over center? You know, I think so, yeah. I think so. And we're gonna upgrade the overclock to be draw 3. Next upgrade's probably the white noise. Should be fine. Thinking about maybe a potion here, but I think we'll be alright. Oh yeah, we got him right where we want him. Exactly where we want him. Hoping we'd hit with the lightning orb there. Yikes. Nice. Almost going okay. A little bit scared right now. We want to kill one of the ones that's not attacking us, because it'll be attacking us in a future turn. You. Yeah, get him, lightning orbs. Oh, static discharge is here too, that helps. That definitely helps. These die? Yes. Cool. Not too bad. Definitely a bit of a sketchy fight. Power Potion might have saved us quite a lot of health here. But ultimately, I'm grateful to have it in the next act. I'd have wanted to set up Happy Flower there. GG! It's definitely one of these two, for sure. Electrodynamics fills up, one, makes Lightning Orbs a lot better, fills up the orb slots for Fission, and increases our area of effect damage output, which combined with the Preserved Insect means if we take Electro, we're already easily beating Act 2 elites. Seek is a solid option as well, letting us find our Apotheosis and deploy it quickly. That's pretty enormous. That's huge, actually. Combos with the letter opener, too. I'm going to take the Seek here. I think being able to consistently get Apotheosis down nice and early is super valuable. Ooh. So we could go 4 energy, quite happily, with the Coffee Dripper and the Eternal Feather. But we're offered a Black Star here, which says elites will drop an extra relic when they die. And those elites have 25% less health. They're already... We just established... Although we didn't take the Electro. We just established that we're pretty good against the elites of Act 2. They're both very good. I'm taking Black Star. I think that's super fun here. Super, super fun. Yeah, 3 elite acts. Count me in. Not a lot of fires, but we don't need a lot of fires. Mostly just need to upgrade Seek. And get a bit more orb generation. Maybe a couple removals. Shouldn't hesitate too hard to use potions. Kind of sketch, though. Fair. Seek for Zap Fission. So I could have done a rebound thing there. It's fine. Set Happy Flower one further. Just because we can. Trophy Eyes is a solid, solid zero-cost card, especially with Apotheosis. I like it here, since we're on 3 energy. Getting some weaken can make our defense go quite a bit further. Case in point. Do Rebound, Rip and Tear. Pretty solid. Or actually, Rebound Ball Lightning, even better. With Fission in the draw pile. Yeah. Lean. Defragment plus. Okay. I'll take that. That seems pretty acceptable, yes? Seems fine. Seems fine. And we get another 99 gold or a Ritual Dagger right before... Actually a really solid Ritual Dagger, right? This is a tough call. It's a really good Ritual Dagger. By the end of the run, this could reasonably do, like, 60 to 75 damage. Base. Giving us an instant kill on, like, an elite. But 100 gold in this shop could be an extra relic. That's a solid argument, Arrow of Kira. Taking the Ritual Dagger is like backloaded scaling, which we won't need by the end game, because we're already getting super strong over time with Preserved Insect. What we need is power right now to beat these 2 elites. Alright, we'll take the money then, since we're going to go right to the shop. Bag of Prep Sling of Courage says elites are die. It does say elites are die. Elites are super die. Back-to-back Sling of Courage Preserved Insect runs is kind of neat. We actually benefit from strength. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we do. Yep, meaningfully. Meaningfully we do. Spoon Dagger? Nice, Lord Beef. And then we'd have enough money to remove. Or we can go Master Strategy instead of one of the relics. You can actually kind of think of Master Strategy as basically another Bag of Prep. Although you're not guaranteed to get it on turn 1, which is the important bit. Basically another... Recycle's quite good here, too. Especially with Overclock, right? Definitely take the Bag of Prep. Definitely gonna remove a... Right. Or Ink Bottle. Unfortunately, it's just too expensive here. We'll go Sling of Courage Recycle. Yeah, let's do Sling of Courage Recycle here. Give us an energy generating card, which is great because we're on base 3 here. As well as a... I don't need Warp Tongues. Get the Seek upgrade here. Warp Tongues with Apotheosis? No thank you. Not for a stinky curse. Not for a stinky curse. It's White Noise before I Apotheosis. Costs me an energy, but we get an upgrade on the Echo form? Never mind. Ignore me here. Try to echo form that algorithm. backfired. Alright. Let's play it next time. Bottled Lightning. Upon pickup, choose a skill to start combat with in our hand. That seems decent. I like Doom and Gloom a lot here, too. So we can either bottle the Apotheosis, or probably the Seek, which then seeks for the Apotheosis. I think it's almost always Seek that we want to bottle here. Don't have any skills we want to start with. That's true. Never heard a truer thing in my life.
Of support, we are extremely impressed.
Voila! Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. You are most welcome. For the Strim Strams. Secured algorithm. We'll get leveled up later. Cool-Headed Plus is more orb generation and more card draw. And another skill. Works really well with Recycle. Yes. Definitely Cool-Headed Plus. Just need a little bit more card draw, says Do the Do. Like this one, yeah. Exactly like that one. Collector. I'll take an Orb's capacity potion to help us with the Collector fight. Meanwhile, this nerd should be very easy. Block 9, 9 plus 17. We can go Repeteer Dual Cast and then don't get 8 block next turn? No. Take my 1. Thank you very much. Definitely play this. Definitely play this. And commence the Zampening. Strawberry for some max health, and Nunchaku is energy based on how many attacks we play. A real copy of Capacitor is here, letting us create more orb slots. We're starting to get into some serious orb scaling, with Fission having been our entry point, but looks awesome. We don't need the potion against Collector anymore, huh? I'll take it. I will also take the Courier, giving us 20% cheaper merchants, as well as the restocking. This way, maybe get Thwack here. Almost out of cards we want upgraded now. Almost. The Breezy Echo Form. Stuff. Want to draw that? Oh well, we'll play it, because I have learned my lesson about trying to cycle the algorithm here. Yeah. Auto shields plus? I don't think so. It's a really value card, 15 block for 1 energy, but I suspect with our crazy like card drawing and evoking and stuff, it ends up deactivated a lot of the time. So we'll happily scale our max health. Nothing wrong with that. Strong turn 1. Pretty consistently. Wish I could take another cool-headed. Turbo Plus is tempting. For more energy generation. Yeah. It's a lot more energy generation. And I'll risk it here. 3 Artivore. As ever. Streamer luck's real. Streamer luck is so real. Genetic, right? Yes. Good. Take me home, letter opener. Which character should be the most dependent on dupes? Feels like Silent is, I think, the most dependent on dupes. I haven't had too much trouble with Watcher. She doesn't need them at all. Ironclad likes them a lot, too. But definitely feels like Silent needs them the most. And Letter Opener goes so wild in decks that support it well. Criminally effective. Aw. Deck needs a rainbow. Badly. Medical kit would be good too. Two liquid bronzes in a row. Tempest, that's more orb gen. Yeah. Tempest has plenty of orb generation. And it's an X-cost card, which we can do some silly stuff with. Upgrading White Noise for the ability to play it first and then use Apotheosis. Like, right here, for example. Then we can upgrade our Machine Learning to be an 8. Perfect. That's what I needed. Fill some orb slots. Actually, only 2. Still filling some orb slots, right? now. Okay, we could let her open her, but I don't really want to. What a gambler's brew. Yeah, looks a little bit better. Now we have a really good turn. The best turn. Ah. Okay, we shouldn't play Overclock again. We don't want to add too many. Might even want to recycle it just to not draw it again. Luminescent, thanks for converting from a Prime sub to a Tier 1. We can try to overclock into the burn to destroy it. Our next turn is pretty weak. Yeah, we just end up with compounded problems if I do that. I said I should not play it again, I meant that. Yet here I am. Questionable decisions. Here we go. .92 health feels reasonably comfortable as well. Oh, jeez. Hello there. So you do a big number, sir. Take another ball lightning. Could have played everything with a different order there. Using Nunchaku, but that'll do. We'll do. It's 22, 27. I'm 1 damage off here. Get those eyeballs. Yeah. Alright. A little bit of an underwhelming fight. I think it showcased how reliant we are on the Preserved Insect and the Sling of Courage to actually do damage. But there's the rainbow we wanted. Filling up those orb slots nice and good. I also like Machine Learning for more card draw, too. Really like this rainbow. We want these orb slots filled up. Big time. Not gonna think about that Hyper Beam too much. Do really like Empty Cage. I certainly don't want Velvet Choker, and I've already done 1 Dome Run today, so I'm not even gonna consider either of these. We'll just take the Empty Cage. Cut, what do you think? 1 strike, 1 defend? Maybe both strikes? Well, the Sling of Courage doesn't do a lot if I cut both strikes. In fact, we don't do a lot of damage if I cut both strikes. Let me put it that way. Let's do 1 and 1. Although, wait, I have Art of War? Yeah, actually, no. Do cut both strikes. Let's lean into our Art of War here. Let's lean into our Art of War. And again, fight 3 elites. 1, and then 2-3, or 2-3. Get an early shop, get yet another removal with Courier. Think about removing... Defends? Maybe? We'll consider it. Man, I've been so lucky to draw this Seek on turn 1 every single combat. Amazing. Just for exhausting sake. Glacier. That's more orb generation. Give me that. Now we can definitely remove defense. And I get a convenient 300 bucks from the Wheel Gremlin right before the shop with Courier. Thanks. Membership card? Yep. Yep. Got him. That said, there's not a lot I want in this store. Could just go here. So we can get more relics in the Ironclad run. We would have to immediately pull 999 gold, right? Even with the Black Star, we're so far behind on that run, comparatively. I'm trying to evaluate if I want Gremlin Horn. I don't think so. Cold Snap's okay. But is it good enough? Not really. We take like any number of cool headeds. Steam Barrier good this late? It's alright with the Smooth Stone and the upgrade. It'd be 9 block for 0 energy. I'd feel better if I had like a turnip or something to prevent us from getting frailed. Static Discharge certainly could be really good here. Or the heart specifically. That could be really good. Yeah, the kunai, unfortunately we've got how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks in the whole deck. 27 cards. Pretty difficult to land the kunai procs. Although I think Defect tends to thrive with kunai. Like, if this isn't Highlander ladder, I do like kunai, go for the eyes, cold-headed, cold snap. Something like that. But without it, nah. I will remove a defend. I think we do take Static Discharge. Don't take Self-Repair. Okay, we'll go to the next shop. Hello, nerds. Just a little bit here. There's the Barrage Plus. 6 damage per channeled orb. It's really, really hard once we're set up here. Very, very good damage. We have all the other cards already. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh man, another Seek, another Defrag. Both so good, but not allowed to take, says Highlander Ladder. What is good, probably, is Mummified Hand. Making a random card cost 0 whenever we play a power. 1, 2, 3, 4 powers currently? Yeah. Take a Mummified Hand for sure. Thinking about a Panache here. Blizzard's an interesting idea. Impatience is really good, actually. If we have no attacks in our hand, draw 2. That's good. That's really good. Because it'll be draw 3 with the Apotheosis. So it's a 0 cost to draw 3 skills. I do think the Panache is pretty good. Especially if we add stuff like Impatience. I'm going to take it. We're gonna keep removing stinky stuff. I'd be a little bit wary about getting all the defense gone. I'm gonna remove dual cast. I think. Dark orbs? No. Vent. If we add equilibrium. Skip for now. Do I want any of these relics? Or Kelcum could be alright. Make overclock feel self-conscious. That's true. Buy defrag and remove it, just to see what's behind it. Maybe there's an echo form there. Maybe. You don't know. I don't know. None of us know. Nobody knows. Four daggers. Never stood a chance. Look at that card draw. Crazy pants. Let's see, if I Tempest, you die. No, right? Rainbow is only 7 block? Oh, but if I... Never mind. I do have it. Ah. Thank you, Nunchaku. Matrushka says, get even more relics. Sure. Anchor is block on turn 1. We have all 3 of these cards, so we have to skip. One of the few 4 skips we've seen. Let's see, what do I want? 2 events or 3 events? 3 events. I don't know if actually getting the panache down on turn 1 is the correct call there. What I've chosen to do with my life. Surely that has to be good enough. Good turn. Pile Driver. Draws a lot of cards. Competes with, Impatience a little bit, though. Blizzard is back, too. Ah. Skip it all. Double Robwalkers is yet another relic. We will happily take. We have 100 health, by the way. That's crazy pants. Which feels like my nutty defect runs also end up with, like, crazy amounts of hit points, too, for some reason. There's weird order here. We're going to play the Barrage first so that Static makes Glacier free with Mummy Hand. many letter openers was that? Too many. Far too many. Hey, Firebird lover. Science facts are on hiatus for the moment. So I found myself needing to invest more in my personal life, and doing research for the facts was taking up a lot of off-stream time. So I've scaled it back for the moment. Reinvesting in the on-screen time. Love the emotion chip here. We lose health during the previous turn, activate all of our orbs again at sort of the next turn. And we've got a lot of health to lose, too. 2 relics here. Blue Candle lets me play my curse card to activate a motion chip. Gotta take the Sapphire Key. 2 more relics, Bottled Flame and Sundial. Do I want an attack in my opening hand? Not really. I want the relic, though, so I'm taking it. I guess we'll start with a Doom and Gloom. About Baylor Lord facts. Learn all you can about the Strimmeroni. Could upgrade all with our Bottled Apotheosis, no. Don't need to heal to full, I guess that means we're fighting a boss. Shame we couldn't take 999 gold, but beyond floor 40, not a thing. What was in our hands? Decentish turn 1. Nice. Prayer Wheel gives us an extra card ward off normal enemies. That'll be 2 additional max health, at least. We have all of these cards already. Right, just a handful of relics more to go. Tie that ironclad or whatever. Solid turn 1 here. We seem to be consistently very good at doing a lot of damage on turn 1. Almost like we have a bottled Seek or something. Almost. Zip zoopity zap. Hourglass is 3 damage to all enemies every turn. Question card lets us see more options at card rewards. And a Boofer is a pretty good block card to add to this, especially with Mummy Hand going crazy all the time. Preventing the next 2 times we lose health, I love it. Weird. How about the, editing quotes thing, that is. Oh, got him. No. Stack was, like, okay. Recursion's also, like, okay, but it's gonna take more max health. To 108 here. We have a lizard tail somewhere in here, do we? Where's that last run? That was last run. Okay. 2 more relics, please. It just destroys. Dang. Smiling Mask is for a cheap removal, Lantern Energy on turn 1, and Essence of Darkness is a good potion. Again, more cards we already have copies of, so max health it is. Up to 110. Weakness Potion could be really good against Heart. All these potions are really good. Alright, well, Essence of Darkness is better than good. So we'll take it. Before I jump on into this boss fight and the rest of the run, I am going to take another quick opportunity to take a break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, be some more Slay the Spire action. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that moment of patience. Dive right on into this awoke bloke who is definitely gonna choke. How do we want to get set up in this fight? 110 health and an Eternal Feather. It doesn't really matter how much damage we take here. So it's okay to take chip damage. By seeking for... let's seek for the white noise. Upgrade whatever power that is. I think I'll upgrade the... or seek for cool-headed too. Ice Cog Plus. Interesting. I don't think we play that on turn 1 in the Awakened One fight. It's nice to have, though. Ooh, we could recycle it? Recycle Doom and Gloom. I'm actually going to do instead. Okay, I don't know that we want to play Overclock. Burns are going to be pretty bad. We've got a full block already this turn. What I can do is play a Sender's Bane to activate Motion Chip, but the gain is very small. Stop there. I think so, neck. Yeah, I would say that Awakened One is very likely to be the longest fight in the game on average. By quite a large margin. Okay, we get to full block with Buffer, but that does mean Awakened One has an extra point of strength. I'll do it anyway. Could be, well, reasonably good here. Guess not, huh? Well, I did say it doesn't matter how much damage we take, so... Ouch. Ouch, I guess? And so, Go for the Eyes being on the very bottom was not good. Okay, we take 2. We take 0 if I Tempest. Let's Tempest then. And once we kill the first phase, the rest comes pretty easily. Hey there, Chronometrics. Get rid of Overclock. Might have been able to play the power there. It seemed like it matters too much. I'm an utter bully. I've been called worse things. Some of them were even true. How good has this impatience been, by the way? So good. Okay, anything I need to set up for the next act? Not, like, Nunchaku maybe, but I don't care. GG, nerd. So much relic damage contributing on this one. to thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this part of the Spire, the source? All these upgraded cards. We changed our mind on the dual cast. I think I cut another defend instead. Ultimately decided that the Dark Orbs getting dual casted would be worthwhile, and the Awaken 1 fight we just did highlighted that yes, it does. Literally none of these upgrades matter at all. I think. Actually, the Panache upgrade matters. Because now I can play Panache before Apotheosis. Cool. Orange pellets seem pretty good. Play a power attack and skill on the same turn to remove all debuffs from ourself. That is a top tier thingamajorb. I think if I was going to see any kind of changes or content to the game I'm Rando, I'd like to see, rather than more difficulty levels or like an extension of the run, I'd like to see different paths you can take on the run. Like, different versions of Act 2 you could go to, and the different version of Act 2 would have its own set of events, enemies, elites, bosses, etc. More classes would be great too, but I think I'd be most interested in new bosses and new enemies. Chaos Gates from Hades, that'd be kind of cool. High risk, high reward. Love this hologram, by the way. Don't love this blood vial. Thinking Ahead's actually decent. Only want a reprogram buff? Me too. Same. Thinking about maybe removing rebounds. Now that we have hologram? Yeah. Take the pantograph, and I will definitely take the tungsten rod. Whenever we would lose hit points, lose one less hit points. Although, oddly enough, makes it harder to trigger the emotion chip. Still quite happy with that. And what a turn 1 it's gonna be. Seek for Rainbow to fill up the orb slots. Get that Panache down, too. Ash. Yosis. Capacitor. Rainbow. Glacier. Commence the boopening. Yeah. Get him. Do we need to buffer? Another Panache proc? Yeah. Buffer. Oh, that a pretty good turn 1. Maybe not my best. Dang, dude. Crushed him. Get ourselves a bird-face urn, healing us for 2 whenever we play a power. Strike dummy is 3 more damage on our strikes. Don't currently have a loop or a reboot or a reinforce, so we can take any of these 3. I suspect the loop is the winner here. With bird-faced urn mummy hand, right? So we'll activate our next orb twice at the start of each turn. Reboot can be pretty absurd too, especially with Sundial. The Crazy Pants card draw. No, not particularly common for indie roguelikes to get sequels or remakes, no. I wonder why that is. suspect the indie part of it has a lot to do with it, right? Indie studios in general don't tend to produce large numbers of games. I'm gonna take this reboot. Let's see how it does. Okay, I think we want to end this turn with a bunch of Dark Orbs in our orb slots. We've got reboot too. Okay, we're gonna use the reboot on this turn then. We're gonna have a crazy turn. How much of my deck do you think we can play on turn 1? With this opening hand? I think it's a lot. It's a great deal.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
There's two. Bias Cog plus. Double Bias Cog plus. Yeah, I'm just gonna play both of these on turn 1. Zakoder, thank you so much for the 3 months in that Prime sub. Oh yeah, we have orange pellets, actually. We can just get 10 free focus. I was going to take the 2 focus down, but no, we have totally got orange pellets in here. So these are even better. That's unfair. That's a little unfair. Free focus, don't mind if I do. Tungsten Rod just blocks. It's actually useful because we're rebooting. Sure. More cards, please. And more energy. And more cards. And more cards. Okay, we can actually fill up the orb slots, right? Yeah. Or I can end it with 12 Dark Orbs. Like doing that. Alright. Solid enough turn 1, I hope. Just buffer this hit. Anything else we need to do here? Just need to not lose our buffer to Beat of Death, mainly. Not a lot of block cards in the draw pile, so let's hologram a block card. I guess. Could pull the genetic out, but feels like overkill. Really? Did I actually play all of my powers on turn 1? I did. It's kind of foolish of me. Pretty cute, actually. Get him. I refuse to take damage. I'll have you know. We've got buffer here. Not that we need it. GG. GG. Pretty ridiculous. The reboot was pretty good. I'll give it credit. Reboot did a good job. Pew pew. Crazy strong run. Thanks to that black star. And yes, there is a score boost for perfecting the heart. I'm Rendo. Counts as a perfect boss, just like any other boss. So we get that one stack of perfect, 50 points for defeating a boss without taking damage. It just so happened to be the big boss at the very end. But you'll get beyond perfect, it's called, if you perfect any 3 bosses. If you perfect more than 3, you don't get any more points. And there's our Highlander bonus. No dupes in this one. GG. Bell of Ghost, thank you so much for continuing that gift sub from Striker Ninja. GG. The Spire sleeps. So shall I. Not yet. Got plenty of time left in stream. We're super close to hitting our incentive goal for some downfall runs to round out the month. But I've got no problem keeping going with the ladder action either, as we'll be back to Watcher on Ascension 11 for the next one. It's a run. Ridiculous. Jamie7, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 6 months. Half year. You are in time for Downfall, Krogzar. It seems like we might be transitioning to that in a minute or two. Not sure if we're doing another run or not. What do you think? Should we switch over now, or do one more ladder run? I guess is the question. One more. One more. Gonna abide. If the people say they want ladder, people will get some ladder. Hello again. Been too long since I've done a Transform 2-star. It's always a fun one. Watcher loves to bop elites in Act 1, but this Act 1 layout kind of confounds it. It's more of an upgrade heavy. 1, 2, 3, 4 upgrades if we want to. There's Searing Blow when you need it. Okay, let's transform 2 cards. I'm gonna transform 2 defense again. Because we learned last time that Watcher hates defense, apparently. I get a signature move and a tranquility. Oh, I love this. Opening signature move is great. This card is so damaging. You can only play it if it's the only attack card in your hand. But 30 upgraded 40 is a ludicrous amount of damage. Oh, there is a 3 elite path. Yeah, I did notice. Did not see that initially. I think I am gonna lean into
remember,
upgrades and such.
We'll be watching.
Ishimaru KG, thank you so much for the 25 bucks. Meet the month goal for the extra content. Enjoy the one more ladder run. Sweet. Thank you so very much for the stream support, and CT Welsh, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Maxed it out. Awesome. Alright, in that case, we will do some downfall after this run. Okay, I'm gonna go for these 4 upgrades. Get Eruption to 1 cost, get Signature Move upgraded, upgrade either Vigilance or Tranquility. And we've got a stew going here. Add a removal or 2. We just want to remove every strike to make Signature Move a bit better. I like where this is headed. Big time. I could kill one of them. I won't. Smack. You enter Wrath, draw 2. Interesting. Seems like it would complicate Signature Move a little bit. Especially if the Wrath redraws the Wrath entry. That sounds hilariously strong, though. Taking it. Yeah, for example, because I just drew 2, I can no longer play the Signature Move. We'll fix that, though. We just need to remove a couple strikes, and we'll turn this thing online. You can see how awkward Signature Move can be, though. Energy Potion helps a lot with avoiding the whole being unable to play Signature Move thing. Love a Sanctity here. It's a backflip, essentially. It's a little bit more block. As well as some more card draw. And I'm going to deliberately go to the store so that we can remove a strike here. As much as Pen Nib would be, is sweet. We just want to purge, purge, purge. Every removal that we get on this run brings us closer to some gloriousness, for sure. Let's still go 3 elites. I don't think we're good at that yet, though. Inner Peace would have been nice. How about a Judgment? That's awesome. If the enemy has 30 or less health, set their health to 0. A really good bop supplement for the Signature Move, and a card that can kill things without actually being an attack. In fact, that's so good I'm going to upgrade it right away.
Excellent work, Commander.
Chetlicor, thank you so much for the 2 months.
See our continued
And that's your 1 sub.
project has been worthwhile.
Go this way. Also called the anti-baseball card. It sure is. It's also the anti-jawworm card. Judged. Simmering Fury is kind of cute. Inferno Evil is a commentary, but it's also an attack. Works really badly with Signature Move. So we'll not take it. Skip all these. So many upgrades, so little time. The Eruption cheaper. Ceramic Fish, whenever we add a card to the deck, gain 9 gold. I don't think we're going to be doing a lot of that.
Remember, we
Take the Sapphire
will
Key.
be watching.
And Ride, oh my goodness gracious. Thank you so much for the 100 bucks that I didn't even ask for. Cheers to that long-time lurker, first-time $100 donator. You're so welcome for the content. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Thank you. Yeah, Simmering Fury and Rushdown is a hilarious combo here. You, like, draw 9. But then, can you play the Signature Move? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, I like this. Ah. Ah. Just kill him. Just kill him. good defect strat for beginners. Something I always find the Hateful Nate is pick up any card you see that says Channel Orbs on it, and then look for, once you have those, look for opportunities to take Focus and maybe Orb slots, but mostly take the Orbs and take the Focus. And that'll do you well. Double signature move. No. Don't do double signature move. It's the sad times. Mental Fortress could be okay here. Or block when we change stances, which we do quite a bit. I like a Mental Fortress as a block engine here. And we're going to keep upgrading our energy, I think. We're definitely not going Snecko Eye. Right? No. Take Empty Cage over almost anything else. How did Empty Cage be the best boss relic? This kind of happened suddenly. Enjoy your 100 damage, nerd. Would love another one. Empty Mind is card draw. And stance switching. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Let's take an Empty Mind. Judged. Judged. Good fight. Good fight. Vajra makes signature move do 41 damage. Here's the third signature move. Amazing. Evaluate's alright. I would take an Evaluate Plus, but I don't think we need an unupgraded Evaluate. Or any other unupgraded cards at all, really. So we'll skip a Rue. We just wanted the Relic there. How did I only get one Relic this act? What did I do? Oh, yeah. A bunch of upgrades. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Hexaghost is going to be Hexatoast. That's the hope. Feels like an energy potion kind of situation. We don't want to draw, so we just go Eruption here? Yeah. So I didn't want to draw the Strike and not have enough energy to actually play Signature Move and Rat Stance there. So nice, it drew itself. Need to figure out a way to play Signature Move at least one more time. Energy Potion now would do it. Sure. Judged. Ooh. Deus Ex Machina sure makes Signature Move a lot easier to play. Putting Miracles into our hands. Got lots of card draw. So they are definitely not bad. Help make Sanctity and Empty Mind both better. For sure. Yeah, Signature Move is better than Clash because Ascender's Bane is not an attack, basically. And Dazed is also not an attack. You know, enemies can't mess with your signature move like they can with Clash. Do I go Black Star again? We could reasonably take Philo's Stone. I don't really want to take the Fusion Hammer. I'm totally down for a Black Star. We have our energy secured with Deus Ex. And we can upgrade Tranquility to be free. So let's take more relics. Do it. Let's do it. Deck does not need energy that badly. What it does need is dead elites. Can only fight 2, though. Omniscient signature move does not work if you have attacks in your hand, no. Likewise, Havocing Clash fails similarly if you have attacks or non-attack cards in your hands. Vajra, you're doing something highly relevant. Giving us Exactsies here. Thank you, Vajra. Good job. Good job. Scry 4. Maybe? The deck is so small, I'm not sure it matters. Let's say plus on it. Let's try it. We'll try it. Yes! Stinky Strikes, get out of here. Transform 2 cards? Turning them into who knows what? Right before a shop? Sure. Could take 3 strength on turn 1, but we don't meaningfully benefit from strength that much. Or we could get Jaxed, but I don't think we like that. Let's just do 1 and 1. We get a Blasphemy. Yes. Blasphemy signature move is one of my favorite things ever. And a Flying Sleeves ain't too bad either, although the Retain on it's a little awkward. But it's great with Vajra, it's great with the Blasphemy. Too good. Too good. We just pop into this shop and remove the last defend. Yes. You can buy Apotheosis. Actually really good with the Deus Ex Machina. Just not that many upgrades that I'm going to need, though. Could take Orichalcum, could take Centennial Puzzle. I'm fine with just a card remove, though. I'm going to keep the Flying Sleeves. For now. We want to take, like... No, we have Blasphemy. We don't need anything else. Second upgraded Foresight's kind of funny. Alright, taking out the Burning Elite now. Frees up our pathing next act to take more elites with the Black Star. And I can't imagine we're going to have a hard time with these 3. He said moments before dying. Okay, we can kill one of them with Eruption signature move. Though then I'm in Wrath stance. Gonna play the Rush Down. See what we draw. We draw Flying Sleeves. Okay. Let's see what Skill Potion has for us. It's got Blasphemy. That's not helpful. Guess we'll take the Spirit Shield. Looks like we're using both potions then. because that is way too big of a number. Thank you very much. Shouldn't have put so much damage into middle guy here. It's fine though. Ow. Almost like I've removed all of my block cards somehow. Would have been very silly. And more max health is very appreciated. Whetstone will upgrade 2 random attacks. One random attack. Ooh, and a crescendo. Plus. Retain 0 cost, enter Wrath Exhaust with a Rushdown and a Mental Fortress Plus in the deck. I'll take it. I'll take my 3 upgrade on Flying Sleeves. Definitely keeping that card now. Nope. Brought 2 more. One twice. You're at 89. No, that wouldn't be a kill. So I think we go Miracle, Tranquility, Eruption here. Plus 3. So now we have Blasphemy Lethal? Yes. Casual Hundo. Like Water's a way to block. Not one we get to use very often, though. Don't think we take it. Okay, I like the retain upgrade on Blasphemy. That's a priority. Pretty much anytime you've got a Blasphemy in your deck, putting retain on it so you always have it the turn you need it is a big deal. And I think I'm going to go this way so we get a couple chances at thwack. Or to find the Colosseum. Rather than 1, we get 2. Ooh, boat thingy. That's block. The Blunketing. So Blasphemy conveniently waits for us here. Good job, Blasphemy. You did it. This would be... It's just a kill, right? Right? 21 times 2 plus 123 is 165. Yes. So now we're starting to see signature move really pop off here. 2 really good block relics. More block? Sea Reality's alright. But is it good enough? I think not. Gotta do better than that. I demand it. Walk to the hand? I don't think that's very good in this situation, is it? Where are the starter cards? They're gone. Where did they go? We transformed 2 as our starting bonus. We got another transform 2 from the Jack Stealer, and then we removed a bunch. I don't think you've ever seen me pass a talk. This is definitely the kind of situation where it'd be pretty good. If I had a flurry of blows, I'd be about this. It's still okay, like, with, flying sleeves. And bronze I'm not gonna take it. Not for bronze tomato. Abacus is oddly good. Vault is, of course, incredible here. Take an extra turn after this one and end your turn. Ludicrously, ludicrously good. Are we out of good card removals? Like, we could remove flying sleeves, but it's honestly pretty useful. Do not want mayhem. Thank you very much. Do want vault. Vault abacus? On sale is half off, that's right. One of the 5 cards in the shop on the top row will always be on sale. There's always one. Is 155 gold better than the abacus? Probably, right? Yeah, probably is. Okay, let's skip that. First step towards Mantra. Pretty good in a small deck like this one. Can't just do the Blasphemy signature move thing all the way through this run. It won't work against the Bronze Automaton. I'd like to get a Prey. Free card removal. Okay. I need all these cards? Could maybe think about removing Judgment. It's still nice for, like, Reptomancer. No, we'll just kill Reptomancer instantly with signature move. We don't need to kill the daggers in that fight. Good against Darklings? Yes, good against Darklings. And against the Shapes? Yeah, there's enough things in Act 3 for that to be good against. I like our Foresight. I like pretty much everything here. You know what? I'm not going to remove anything. Give me completely free removal and I don't want it. It's a good sign of where the deck's at. One more miracle, please. My turn. That's fine. Going to play Eruption next turn, so let's Vigilance now. Retain the Flying Sleeves. Retain all of this, in fact. Judgment one of these daggers. Flying Sleeves here. Judged. So we're stealing out of a discard pile. I guess Judgment's getting taken? Go for it. Double Divinity signature move. GG. Cool, that prostrate was awesome. Also awesome, drawing more cards. So I like Scrawl quite a bit here. It's only a 17 card deck, that's crazy pants. Lesson Learned could be a thing. It would let us upgrade a number of cards. We currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 unupgraded cards. We'd have to remove the Lesson Learned later, but since there's nothing to remove currently, that's fine. We didn't buy the Abacus, that's right. I decided it was stinky. Big scroll here. And Violet Lotus. Extra energy when we leave Calm. Pretty okay. Slaver's Collar is alright. We're actually getting pretty close to going infinite here, aren't we? How many non-exhausting, like, real cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow. Okay. I will take the Violet Lotus then. That puts us dangerously close to going infinite here. Just need a couple more removals. Which might actually be real incentive to get rid of... Oh my god, 4 elites! With Black Star. That is spicy. Let's go. Perfect. Perfect. I think we skip everything now. It's one of the fights we were keeping Judgment around for, by the way. Just boops. Exploders real good. Yeah, Brandor. Gurged. Membership card is here again. Been getting lucky with those. Making our entire shop half off. Well, all future shops half off. So am I planning on going infinite? Is that my actual plan? Because that's a ridiculous plan, and I know it. Blank Sleeve seems like the first removal to go with here. We're gonna deal with heart statuses. I don't know. We'll answer that when we get there. For now, let's just focus on removing cards. Could keep removing here and here, but I think we want lots of relics. Remove a card again. And get the random upgrade. Time for Judgment to go. Get the Tranquility upgrade, nice. And now we don't even have enough money to remove, so let's keep going towards the elites. Smell you later, Judgment. I think I did that right. Yes. Let's go. Playing signature move twice in one turn, that's going to be the goal pretty much from here on out. Elite number 1 is Giant Head. It's wrong to blaspheme, right? Oh, the scroll, because then we get to do this. And this is energy neutral because of Violet Lotus, giving us 3 energy per Vigilance Eruption Calm cycle here. That's a proper infinite. I rarely do this on Watcher. Potion Duality. Whenever we play an attack, gain 1 temporary dex. I like it. Don't need any of this. More elites? I don't value an upgrade more than I value 2 relics, right? There's no way. No way. Would it be hilarious if our way to beat Heart is go infinite on turn 1 with Duality, use an Ancient Potion to get 100 Dexterity, and then that's our strat? That'd be a great strat. Pellets does work with Duality, yes it does. Glorious working together. We're there again. I feel like we can do better, though. Vigilance, Empty Mind. Prostrate, Sanctity. Eruption. Weird. All of my cards change my stance. But I'm sure we can just go back into Divinity, right? If we want to. Weird. Oh, I can just use Blasphemy to do it. Very odd. Alright, Reptomancer, you're not going to be a threat, are you? Seems unlikely. My only wish is for this to do more damage. There's a couple custom mode modifiers, Baron Von Cool, that change the appearance rate for of elites. You can also play with the flight modifier to help you to get lots and lots of elites. So you can't quite get every room to be an elite, but you can get most of them. You can get most of them. Alright, solid turn 1 kill. Bag of prep for 2 more cards on turn 1. Basically all but assures we go infinite on turn 1. Damaru for more mantra. It speeds us up a little bit, right? It means we now need to play Prostrate 3 times instead of 4 to go into Divinity. That's good. Wait a minute. Got it. Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. That would ruin everything that we're trying to do currently. Generating a ton of cards off of all of our exhausting stuff. I don't think we want that. Worship is tempting, though. These are all non-exhausting cards, though, so they slow down the infinite. So I think we skip the branch. We will happily bottle... Vault?
Remember, we
Oobla.
will be watching.
Thanks for the 777. What do I think is the melting point of a hot dog? I'm pretty sure trying to melt a hot dog is the worst idea that you could ever have. Actually, don't want the scroll in our hand on turn 1 here. As I'm planning to use scroll on turn 2 of hearts to get our infinite going. So let's bottle our vault instead. Deus Ex might have been decent too. Thanks so much for the generosity, Oobla. These three. Be fun. Prostrate's not actually that good, is it? Nope. Kerblam! Bag of Marbles is Volnon turn 1, that's pretty whatever. Strike Dummy's alright. Don't want an inner piece. Want none of that. Oh, we get to kill Transient, nice. On turn 1? On what is technically turn 1? With Vaults? I guess. I'm gonna take Inner Peace at this point to have a mana positive loop. Oh yeah, that does make a mana positive loop. That would be nice, actually. But I value the Carter move more highly than I value the mana positivity. That's a good question, Neck. Does using Vault count for boss kill on turn 1? I have no idea. Truly have no idea. Yeah, but this is gonna take an eternity, though. There must be a faster way than this, right? I think that cost us one of our energies. Oh, cost us more than that. Broke my infinite. Almost. strange. Weird. Like I'm able to restart it sometimes? Crazy. We'll fail the kill, I guess. But we'll get 800 block. Oh, good call on upgrading, actually not quite Rando, because the empty mind won't draw itself like the eruption does. Get him. The Dex Flex. The Redexiting. Get him next turn. Blast Meter extra move? No. No need to do that. Good. Since it exhausts, we don't need to get rid of it. There is no need whatsoever. Get all this crap in play. Helix prevents the first time we would take damage. Wallop's kind of cute, but totally unnecessary. And we got a recall here. Alright, Donut and Bronut. Prepare to become dead. More energy, please. Tricky to play the signature move. Oh, we have Felix, so we can blasphemy safely. Oh, that's exciting. No risk of dying now. Actually do, like... Let's go empty mind. Let me die next turn. Easy. Boop. Close enough. Pick that up. I had to kill there, I just failed. GG. Two thump, deep pulsing dread can be felt around the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this weird infinite? You ask yourself, have I been here before? Is there any escape from this nonsense? I like the empty might upgrade though. Draw one more. Can help us recover our infinite in fun ways. Gambler's Brew seems like it could be very important here. This is a net energy generation as well, the Nunchaku. Every time we play 10 attacks, every 10 cycles of Eruption Vigilance, we net gain 1 energy, and that's really significant. That's really significant. And we can remove one more card. Probably the Sanctity, quite frankly. Let's take that. Waffle is delicious. Waffle is delicious. Right. Got 1 gold. I think we're well set up into infinity here. Let's go. Let's go. Hand is full. It's just gonna draw itself again. No longer become weakened. Offered a cut through Fate Plus that I don't think we need. And we can start with either, I think Rushdown in our opening hand is going to be the winning play here. Again, looking to not use Scroll on turn 1 would be a bit of a problem. We're guaranteed to draw the vaults. Okay. Pick the Rushdown then. Okay, this is going to be a bit of a weird heart fight, but I think we have this, probably. What we don't have is Buffer. Is that a problem? That might be a problem. 5 status cards are going to be a problem, for sure. Well, a little bit of a problem. Not as big of a problem as you might think, though. I think we just don't play Blasphemy. You shouldn't need it otherwise, right? Good Gambler's Brew here. And that would be reasonably solid. Just discard everything except... Just discard everything except Rushdown, pretty much. That lets us play the Blasphemy, which is pretty good. But then we have to redraw the Miracles, which is bad. You haven't missed Downfall, no, J-Guy. We're going to be starting that in just a moment, right after this run. We just don't play Blasphemy, and that's fine. Our main goal is just to get the Infinite online without using Scrawl, if possible. Do with the Empty Mind drawing 3 here. Is okay to do, right? Yes. I better prostrate instead, though. Okay, so we have... Oh. Right. We just do this then. Plus 2, and then we can do the Vigilance Eruption. Okay. Got the Infinite going properly like now. This we'll just do until the heart dies. Or, well, until we hit the damage cap this turn more accurately. Keeping 2 Miracles in our hand and keeping Scrawl in the deck. We're going to draw exactly all 5 statuses next turn, huh? Interesting. Good question, Shoefish. Spelunky 1 was already a brutally hard game. So that Spelunky 2 is harder is, well, a little absurd. I don't mind it so much. But I think it does make it really difficult to approach, for sure. Actually, putting Empty Mind in the draw pile seems great. Okay, so there's our turn 1. Let's call it there. Okay, Prostrate puts us back into Divinity here. Eruption will draw 2. Nature move in the draw pile. We have to get rid of this Slimed, for sure. We have to block, too. This might be our Scroll turn. In fact, I think it is.
All 5 statuses in hand. Good. Just hold them all in our hands. No problem. I think our watcher here needs a bit of a psychiatric evaluation. She seems like she's experiencing some mood swings. Got him. Yes, we could have orange pellets away this dex down if we had it. Does totally indeed work. Didn't even need these potions, wow. I figured we'd need at least one of them. Saving the scroll for turn 2 really made a difference here. Gee. Let's see if I can do some, like, Divinity signature move nonsense. GG. GG. Wow, and that was, despite how long that heart fight was, it was still barely over an hour for this run. Crazy. Another extra small deck, not even 20 cards, just absurd. Totally absurd. GG, everybody. GG. And there's our Highlander bonus. Well, I think that gives a pretty definitive answer to the question, like, does the one of each card limitation create decks that feel the same as each other? And the answer is nope. We have not done that before. Not even once. A Smolander deck, that's right. That's right. That was what I was hoping to learn from Small Ladder, is like, when is it correct to go small? When is the power play? It's definitely on Watcher, that's for sure. Watcher loves small deck. Oh god, what did I do? Shard. Yeah, Watcher loves small deck. Apparently Watcher loves removing all her defense, too. Ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. Wow. GG, everybody. Alright, we did blow past our goal for the month here. So, in celebration, let's round out our evening with some Slay the Spire Downfall. Just quickly change my resolution into a thing. Seems to love getting blocked incidentally. That's a good description of Watcher and blocking. Kind of forms block out of relics, out of powers, out of, you know, activate when you do this thing kind of effects. Wouldn't that be nice? Downfall's just taking its time. There it goes. Slay the Spire Downfall. So if you've not seen this before, this is kind of an overhaul mod for Slay the Spire, an expansion pack of sorts. Where you play the bosses of the Spire and have to literally work your way downwards from the top. This is the one that has the unlocks on it, right? Yeah, got a 20 unlocked here. So the 4 characters included in Downfall's Downfall mode are the Slime Boss. Heart's slimiest general can fight as one or as many. You can be the Guardian. Construct of the Spire programmed to defend it. Able to defend itself from harm on command with the mode shifter. Hexaghost. That's right, we got Hexago. Either as the original skin or as the anime version. There's anime versions, by the way. Or Snecko. Is Snecko-chan a thing? Oh my god, what is this? Snecko. Yes. The anime. Full effect, static. Interesting. Very interesting. Anyway. The one that I've enjoyed, I like them all quite a bit. Hexaghost is by far the most complicated. The most, 5-head. With the Ghost Flame nonsense. I feel like they've added more anime since last time I was here. But I want to play the Slime Boss again. It's been a little while. Slime Boss suffers from a low max health, only 60. Characters in this have 60, 80, 70, and 90 on the Snecko, which is ridiculous. There should be some, like... I think Slime Boss should be, like, 70, and Snecko should be, like, 60, 75 or something. We could do a poll vote to see who wins. Sure. That seems reasonable. Boss to be. What's the last one? Ghost. Vote away, my friends.
We've just received
Vote
the
away.
support of another council member.
Thank you so much for the gifted sub, J-Guy. Check is in the mail, I swear. I swear. Yeah, of all the Spire bosses, I think thematically the champ is my favorite. So if there was a way to play as the champ, I would be all about that. I would be all about that. Close call between Slimy Boy and the Hexa Snack. Snaxaghost? For more democracy. That's right, if you want to bonus your democracy, you can use your waffles to make your vote count more. Like democracy. Wait, am I allowed to vote on my own poll? Yes, I totally can. Perfect. It's neck and neck or neck and snack, as the case may be. Looks like the Slimy Boy is winging it out, though. Perfect. Wait, can I use votes to be more votes? Can I use points that I have unlimited of to gain bonus votes in my own poll? That's the really important question. That's the really important question. Oh, but it's evening up here. Wait until the timer expires there. The poll ends in about 60 seconds. I think I set it to be a 2-minute poll. That's true, there are champ cards. Boss colorless cards for every single boss in Spire. Although not the hearts, interestingly. How come the heart doesn't have colorless cards? Ridiculous, I say. Simply ridiculous. Gosh, that's so close. Panic Button is the best champ theme card? Yes, that's true. Execute, execute, execute. Alrighty, a photo finish, but the Slimy Wimey Boy just barely takes it. If we have time afterwards, we'll do a snack run too. Gonna play this on Ascension 15. I would say there's a bit of a reverse difficulty curve in Downfall, where the hardest part of the run is the start of Act 1 and the start of Act 2. Bosses in Downfall aren't too challenging. The adventure bosses are pretty tough, but the Niao fight at the very end is a little bit trivial. Rise Servant. So, here we're greeted by the beating corrupt heart of the Spire. At the start of our run, we only have 54 max health, courtesy of our Ascension penalties. I'm super down for the enemies in your next 2 combats flee in terror, now that I understand a bit more about Downfall's map generation. Since we generate a normal Slay the Spire map, looks like your regular Act 1, except we start at the top and move down rather than starting at the bottom and moving up. And that actually means our first floor ends up being a fire, of all things. Yeah, fleeing is the same as 1 hit point from Niao. It's only 2 combats though, because it's really easy to get elites with it, since they appear plentifully at the start of the run. I'm gonna go for an elite snipe on this guy. Try not to get a combat in either of these two. And Nanamati, thank you so much for the 17 months and the Prime sub. It's called The Heart's Malice. Enemies in our next 2 combats flee in terror. So at that initial... Let's talk about our starting deck here with Slimy. We've got 3 strikes, 4 defends. Love the art on that, by the way. Split, which lets us choose a minion slime to split into. Slimes are kind of like orbs for the slime boss. Corrosive Spit, which applies goop. Goop is a status effect that
applies to enemies. Whenever you attack an enemy that has goop, they take 1 more damage per stack of goop. And you also trigger any consume effects. So I think with the Heart of Goo, we'll also heal for 2 whenever we activate our goop. And Tackle, which does 10 damage and 3 to ourself. That is blockable, by the way. Not the greatest starting deck. This upgrade to 0 cost, that's good. This upgrades to 2. You can also recall right away. The keys work a little differently. I'm going to go for the recall straight off the gate here. To get to Act 4 in Downfall, you need to get all 3 keys, and you need to break them, shattering them by spending souls. Your money. You fall into a puddle. It's made of slime goop. Calmly, you bathe yourself as you bond with the goop, enjoying a moment of reprieve. Climbing out, you notice in the pool a pile of souls from unfortunate adventurers, along with a curious creature who seems to be attracted to the shiny metal. Either take 75 souls or gain the Greed Ooze. I think is a relic that is, I remember being pretty good. The start of combat, spawn Greed Ooze. At rest sites, Greed Ooze will take 50 souls from us, increasing its damage output by 1. Friend found in the Spire who hoards gold. Interesting. Did I want to do that? Not sure. But we did it. Find a shimmering mass of light encompassing the center of the room. Its warm glow and enchanting patterns cause our stomach to turn, but we know this light carries immense power. 1 regret for 3 random upgrades, although those are random upgrades in the starter deck. I think I'm going to take that deal, because that's an awesome deal. The Defense. Upgrade all the Defense. Walk through the light, grimacing as it is absorbed into you. It's scorching hot. You feel no pain, and though you are newly invigorated, the haunting memory of this disgusting warmth will stay with you for a long time to come. So I actually cannot break the ruby because our Greedo stole 50 of our souls. Weird. Guess I'll upgrade Split. Jawworm flees! As it should. Roll through. 1 cost to 5 damage to all enemies. You do not take damage from your next 2 tackle cards. Level up gain potency, ooh, which makes our spawn slimes more powerful. And I really like that with the Split Plus and the Redos right away. Or Growth Punch. Deal 4 damage, gain 4 block. If the opponent had goop, increase the effects of this card by 4 for the combat. I'm gonna take the level up. Yeah, being able to voluntarily feed instead of having it steal our stuff, although that's appropriate, right? Would be nice. So this is a completely free elite. See you later, Sentries. We get a Mango, fixing our max health situation entirely. We now have a normal amount of health for the Silence. Great. Haunting Lick. Apply 1 Vuln and 4 Goop. Prepare. Gain 8 block, next turn gain 2 energy and draw 2 cards. That seems pretty good, actually. Just next turn gain 2 energy, draw 2 is huge. Or Combo Tackle. Deal 11 damage and 3 to yourself, draw a card. Grades to draw 2. I like this Prepare. Oh, Hunting Lick upgrades to draw a card. Interesting. I trust in the Prepare. Seems alright. And a bag of prep to draw 2 more cards on turn 1? What a fortuitous start here. Let's roll. We're up against max health Gremlin Knob. That's scary. Very scary. Got our Greedos, does 5 damage at the start of our turn. Bonds at the end of our turn if absorbed does not reduce max health. Split here. Bruiser, 5 each turn. Gorilla, 3 to all enemies. Attacks for 2 and applies to Goop. Attacks for 2 and grants 2 block. Let's take Leeching Slime, Mire Slime. It's less raw damage. I'm going to use the Fear Potion as well.
Because I think both of the numbers increase with the potency, right? That was repair. Level up. Oh, 4-2. Okay, so it's only the damage that gets buffed. Fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. Lob that knob. Eleven times 3 won't quite kill, huh? Sweet. A little bit of a heal there. Not too bad. For a Burning Elite. Pick up the Emerald Key, which you can break later, to gain, I think, Dexterity. Warpaint upgrades 2 random skills. Ooh. And Overexert. Gain 4 potency, 2 turns from now, absorb all slimes. Prevent the next time we would be damaged by an enemy attack, absorbing our leading slime instead, says Protect the Boss. That one's pretty good. Oh, and this upgrades to command twice. Wow. That's a lot of front load. I'm gonna take the Overexert. Upgrade our remaining defend. We have 4 upgraded defends in floor 8 here. Crazy pants. Crazy pants. And this guy respawns, right? Does he? Start a combat. Respawns at the end of your turn if absorbed. Yes. Yes, he does. So it takes, we lose health when we split, but we get it back at the end of the fight. Air seems great. Red is toasting me, though. It's like us! It'll feed on us. Get him. Block potions just fine. Split into a Mire Slime, command 2 times, meaning our leading slime attacks twice. We definitely want command effects. We upgrade commands again, too. Mire is the one that does goop. Slime Brawl. Play the top card of your draw pile. Repeat for each of your spawned slimes. That sounds hilarious. Just YOLO the top 3 cards off the deck. Grades to 1 cost. I'll take the Mire Slime Split, but noting that the other option's pretty good too. And I think we go for 1 more Elite. Repeat per slime. 4, not 3. Oh yeah, wow. So good. You should have taken it. Does sound like a good card. Doesn't it? Goop is gonna get blocked by artifacts, so like whatevs here. Assume we activate the slimes and then absorb them? Yes. Good. Use will respond at the end of my turn. Okay. And we keep the potency even after the slimes are gone, right? Oof. Ouch. Sprue's alright. First time you consume each turn, add a lick to your hands. Interesting. Shape of Puddle. 3 cost, gain 1 intangible and exhaust. That's a block card. It's a really expensive block card, but it sure is a block card. Won't help us much against the silence at the end of this act, though. Kinda low on health. We're gonna take some events and hit the shop. Might not go well. Take Shape of Puddle. And I will transform Strike into a Combo Tackle. Damage to ourselves, draw a card. Sure, sure. And maybe try to get a little bit of healing from this one. A little bit. Ooh, Goop Spray, a favorite of mine. Apply 10 goop and 2 vulnerable to all enemies. Or more split cards. Gorilla is damage to all enemies. Leeching Slime gives us block. Take Gorilla Split. And here's the fight against the heads. This is a really nasty fight. Lets you remove Transform and Upgrade if you can beat them, which is super powerful, but the fight is really dangerous. Like, kill us dead levels of dangerous, I suspect. Though we might be able to take it. Oh, the 2 potions would be enough. Super rewarding, though. You also get like 100 gold. Like, crazy OP. It's 3 heads, they each attack every turn, and you have to kill them all at the same time. Like 180 total damage to do. Much more dangerous than 3 sentries. Way more dangerous than 3 sentries. Gorilla Slime could work, though. Alright, we have 2 potions. Let's try it. I suspect that this gets us killed. Oh yeah, they do 12 on turn 1? Yeah, this super gets us killed. We can try. I think we're gonna Gambler's Brew right now on turn 1. Well, this fight is super scary. Actually, what we want to do is Gambler's Brew right now. Let's spread these 5. Oh, yeah, Overexert. That's what I wanted. Overexert and level up, which let us split Gorilla and to do the big happy. Then we're not blocking. I guess we'll use the block pot. Wait, that's my... here's the Gorilla Split. This should do a whole bunch of AoE, right? Yeah. Then give me another one. Ow. Oh, we lost one. Fair enough. Ooh, forward tackle. Nice. So each turn they all gain 1 strength as well. What statuses do we have? Transform drawn cards. Transform the first card drawn this turn. At the end of your turn, choose a card to exhaust. Interesting. I think we're gonna forward tackle, because commanding twice is really good. We're drawing tackle, but whatever. And they don't die until they're all dead. That's the other thing. Living Wall. Cannot die unless all other heads are at 1 health. Dies if any other head dies. And that's the nasty part. Okay, we've got it though. We did it! So we get 100 souls, remove a card, upgrade a card, transform a card, and add a card. We successfully gambited, and we are far, far stronger for having so done. Give me more slime splitting, please. Only lost 6 health and 2 potions, but I think that's well worth it. Remove regrets. Transform before I upgrade. What did I get? Another Shape of Puddle, wow. Deck wants a Snecko now. Upgrade our Overexert to command twice, and we're gonna head to the shop. The shop is, well... The shopkeep's not happy to see us. We're in a fight with the merchant now. But that's okay. Tackle over strike? Actually, probably correct. I'm Rando. Did miss that. Did miss that. Give me the goop. Bippity bappity. And the slappity. I did that. Oh, no, yeah, we're fine. Ah! That's why I felt like my hit points vanished on me. They did. Oof. Started the overexert draw there. Bippity bappity. That's right, Goop is extra damage and healing on our next attack. Oof. The draw I wanted there. Alright, so the merchant flees. We did about 100 damage, which is pretty good for an Act 1 encounter with him. That damage will persist until the next time we see the merchant. And now... we enter the shop. Love the card art on Nibble here. Deal 4 damage, add a random 0-cost card to your hand. Interesting. Defensive stance for Champ. 16 block and 4 at the end of each turn. Upgrades to 5 and 20. Basically metallicize. Mummy Hand is here. For our powers, we have 2 already. So that's a pretty good Mummy Hand, especially with 3-cost cards to get randomly 0-costed. Ascension Malices are the same, yes. Yes, they are. I think I'm going to take the Mummy Hand. Such a powerful relic. So good. I'm going down the tower to fight Niao, exactly. Exactly. Level up and overexert are both fine here. I think. This turn could go badly. Oh, we got prepared for free? It's fine, we're good. All good. A weird assortment of gremlins, huh? Corrosive split just to gain 2 health. Cool. Another prepare. I'm down for that. Deal 8 damage, command if you absorbed goop, or another roll through. I'm gonna take another prepare. And we're gonna go into our Act 1 boss here, which is this Silent. So the bosses in Downfall are Slay the Spire characters. They've got their own deck of cards, they've got a set of relics, and they operate according to the mechanics we're aware of. You can see their entire hand of cards. The ones that are grayed out are ones they're not playing. They are playing everything that is highlighted. So we've got Dash, Defend, Neutralize coming out this turn from our silent opponents. How dare they? Not too bad of a turn 1. We've got Level Up and Overexert here, so we can get deployed pretty quick. To make things a little bit more boss-like and fair, the enemies get less draw per turn, less energy per turn, but more health. So they get plus 100 health each act, but minus 2 draw, minus 1 energy. From the bossification, essentially. Book Tackle got free. Okay, we're gonna shape a puddle this turn, I guess. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. God, that's funny. We are small now. Alright, accuracy? Flying knee plus, how dare you? Mire Bruiser. Damage headed our way this turn, a little bit sketchy. Gonna lose some health here. But the Silent's already... ow. Mostly dead. Oh my god, Blade Dance for 9 times 3? I've got Shape of Puddle though. You can just get dunked on. Thanks for asking. Not too bad. Another accuracy, this one upgraded. And an infinite blades, terrifying. Tackled on nerd. GG. GG. Waste not. Return all zero-cost exhausted cards to your hand. all. Max split. And that is really it. Okay, fair enough. Slime Slap. Deal 8 damage. If the enemy has goop, do not remove it. Super powerful if you're doing a goop heavy build. Or Mass Feed. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. If fatal, raise our max health by 3 per enemy. I love it. It's like Feed but AoE. Gotcha, OmniCloud. There was a bit of an error there. That makes sense. Give me that. Yeah, and then want to buy Snecko Eye, indeed. There it is. 2 3-cost cards. 2 bunch of 2-cost cards. And a Mummy Hand. It's a damn good Snecko Eye. It's also a damn good Runic Pyramid. I think the only thing we're not considering is Sozu, but these are both ridiculously good. Probably Snecko Eye, yeah? Gotta be. We can upgrade Snecko Eye? What? What do you mean we can upgrade Snecko Eye? Give me that. Give me that. Okay, we gotta fight the Watcher this time. I'm strong against an Elite too, I feel. I'm gonna lose... Wait, why do I have no souls? Oh, I spent all my money at this shop, that's right. The Greedoos will take 50 more souls, preventing me from breaking keys again. Very rude. We need to save our money. So that I can actually break my keys. Doing it. I'm doing it. Puddle, go! Come on, Snecko Eye, you got this. Love these prepares in the deck. Just gonna generate a lot of a card draw and a lot of energy. All of the card draw and all of the energy, in fact. 4. This first. Order was wrong there, I think. That's alright. Can't even mass feed one time. Spire. Ouch. Double mass feed? Sure. I'll take that. I'll take that all day. All day, every day. Cards do not numb. Push to Nom. Wait, no, you're gonna die. No! My feeding. And goop into volatile enemies. More splitting. Or tackle scaling. I think none of the above, although goop spray is almost good here. Oh, it makes mass feed really good? Oh, yeah. Take that. Goop spray mass feed and just devour everybody. All at once. Wait, was I supposed to go down this way? Oh, I totally was, wasn't I? Wait, no, these are the same. Okay. It's fine. It's totally fine. The fact that slimes go at the end of turn is weird to me. Feels like they should go at the start. Or they should go at the end, rather. Words. Ooh, attack 3 times. Goop armor. Gain 3 block whenever we consume goop. The power. We'll take more slime splitting. All of our defends are already upgraded. Let's just remove tackle, I guess. And face the slavers. Come on. Show me the mass feed. No, you want to. You know you wanna. How much does mass feed do after a goop spray, anyway? Guess we're not actually allowed to know. Probably want to, like, shape a puddle or something. Or I could take a bunch of damage here to try to set up a mass feed next turn. Also heals me for quite a bit. Jump. 25, looks like. So the goop doesn't get amplified by vulnerable. 15 plus 10. Understood. Good healing, though. Okay, we mass feed next turn. Maybe? My gorilla slime split. So there. Gonna be weak again. This is gonna do 9 to all. I need to get them all down to 9-ish. With 2 potency, we'll do 10 to all with the gorilla slime, right? Probably only gonna get 2 of them. But wrong 2. Oh, we do the mass feed now? Shoot. Ink bottle, you traitor. First of all, how dare you? Getting entangled, so that's not an acceptable solution. To just shape a puddle here. Rude. Definitely kill them all if we wanted to. Just split Gorilla and then Overexert would kill all of them immediately. But that doesn't get me a feed. Could gain up to 12 max health here. We should try. Maybe that means we need to... Snecko oil. We only get to draw 3. Or to play these cards without killing more of them. The current problem. So it'd be a lot easier if we weren't being entangled. I would just shape a puddle here. The slime would bring them down to almost nothing. We do have another puddle coming up. If we puddle again, though, they'll all die to the Gorilla Slime. Okay. That's pretty much a worst-case scenario, but... Shoot. I think we failed. Goop Dweller, a sort of combat split into a Bruiser Slime. Sure. Such a shame to have whiffed the feed there, but well, that's all right. Really hard with the slimes. Gain 1 strength, gain 1 dex. 14 goop and 3 vuln. Now upgrade the other mass feed. Ice and drinking water, 4. Totally 4, as long as you make the ice out of drinking water in the first place. Bippity boppity boo. Oh my gosh, why is it so impossible to feed on anything? Damn it. Frustrating. Stop stealing my money! I need that. It's actually probably not that good for how much money it takes. Rude. We'll have a nap. At least we'll be able to dunk the merchants. Broken wing statue, interesting. We can steal the ritual dagger, or we can gain a cultist potion. One of the cultists approaches us with an offering. Sure. Take your potion. Caw-caw! You chant too, why not? These cultists are an odd bunch, but they serve one of your fellow overlords. Very well. True. I have been exhausting them occasionally. It's true. Try not to do excessive damage. So we can actually eat. Armorer's Tincture. Gain 4 block each time we play a card this turn. And another upgraded goop spray. I will happily take. Commence the eating. I think. God. It's way too easy to just kill them by accident. Are you kidding me? I have 2 feeds in the... Whatever. Won't get away from me this time, stinky merchant. Not gonna happen. Doesn't actually help. We have the optimal setup here. Goop him. Tangible before splitting heals us at the end of combat. Oh my god, you're right. It does. That is not how that should work. At all. Not even a little bit. Lime Crush. Is there any chance I might be able to kill him this turn? Because that'd be sweet if so. Maybe if I'd used the cultist potion, we would have gotten there.
Commander, one of our
So close.
most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Callisto Dreadful, thank you so much for the 14 months and that Prime sub. Alright, we got him easy peasy next time we see him. Can't actually afford anything in the shop because our greed slime keeps taking all of our money. Oh well. Does Goop decay at the end of the turn? No. I don't believe that it does. I do not believe that it does. Trying not to kill. This time. Not easy. Success!
Regained max health! Huzzah! Take these split cards still. The triple command is so good. And now it's Watcher time. I remember the Act 2 Watcher being, like, super easy. So I'm not too worried here. Got Like Water and Strike being deployed on turn 1. Messages from Zuthis. I can do that, Zuthis. Hi there, bird. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a good time watching the stream and hanging out. Is it overexert time? I feel like it's overexert time. Gotta watch for this hourglass doing 3 damage to us every turn. Thankfully not enough energy to play a Ragnarok, but Art of War could be a problem. You want an argument with your... You're so welcome. That'll teach him. Bop boopity bap. Wait, but the hand reach heaven? What? I guess, oh, the like water will cause weaken to us, I guess. That didn't make any sense to me. Get whooped. Get gooped. Playing through violence? Well, I'll just intangible that. How about that? What then will you do? That's right, you'll do jack squat. I don't think any of the Watcher variants have a blasphemy, unfortunately. As fun as that would be. Oh, we're playing Devaform? That is terrifying. Please don't do that. Sorry, how much goop? 44 goop? Nom. Dunked him. Another copy of Overexert is here, which I think would be very, very good. Absorb all slimes. Gain 1 potency, 4 block, and heal 4 for each slime absorbed. Or Rally the Troops. Whenever you play a card this turn, command. Wow. I think we want Overexert for the Mummy Hand synergy, but all of these are crazy good. Tarblob. Gain energy at the start of our turn. Splitting costs 2 more hit points to do. Interesting. I think we're fine with a Coffee Dripper. Or we could take Slaver's Collar during Merchant, Boss, and Elite combats. Gain an energy at the start of our turn. Take the Dripper. The Slime Dripper. Yeah, it seems like a small downside, but Dripper has none. Well put. Dripper has no downside. Oh, did I... No, I didn't. Okay, there is a... We have to actually avoid fires for a bit if we want to go to Act 4. Because I gotta obtain and break all 3 keys and fight a merchant. Oh, jeez. Always forget to optimize my pathing. I guess that means we just don't fight any elites.
We take out the merchant here. Try to break all 3 keys here. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, it's gonna be a weird Act 3. Taking a very unusual path. We'll break our ruby key to gain a point of strength. Getting to Act 4 in what's it called? In Downfall is really inconsistent and relatively difficult to do sometimes. Fire split. Gain 1 potency. Repurpose. 6 block and 6 health. Ah. Is there a fire after the chest? Yes, fortunately there is. Otherwise the big sad would occur. Just gain a lot of money from the merchants. That should be fine. This is an awesome mass feed opportunity, right? Right? So this is 1929, am I reading that right? Quite enough. Nom. Two out of 3 ain't bad, as they say. Alright, Mr. Merchant. Prepare to be devoured. We gain 330 souls from the merchant as we devour his face. And then we're thrown into this. There's a membership card here for 50% discount on everything. We do need to make sure we have another 150 plus enough. 150 plus enough, yes. But I think we can get away with buying the membership card and then not doing anything else. Although we might not actually get value out of the membership card. Hilariously. Maybe we don't want it? It's ridiculous. I'm gonna buy it. Goop potion. But that's all I'm doing. Got 125. Never did level up the level up. Guess we'll lose a defend plus. Gotta take the sapphire key here. Winding halls. As you slowly make your way up the twisting pathways, you find yourself in the infamous shifting hallways of the beyond. A lesser being would go mad trying to navigate these, but to you, they are as familiar as an old friend. The constant whispering voices ease your mind as you decide which path to take. We can either explore an event, search the treasury for a relic, or hunt down the merchant. Wow, this seems like a really good event. Search the treasury for a relic. Okay, so we get a random event. Understood. Floating Tesseracts. Oh, they're colorless boss cards? Heck yeah. Boss cards are really good with Snecko Eye. Proto Boost. 2 strength and health card you play. Start of your next turn, lose 1 energy for 26 to all the Atama Beam. Only downside is that you can only play 1 boss card per turn. Defensive move. Oh, Last Stand is here. Remove all debuffs, gain 1 strength. If you're below half health, gain 2. Oh, that's weird. Upgrades to heal 20. Interesting. Well, we'll definitely take defensive stance. And I'm going to take a Tunnel Beam. Don't think I want any of this. Don't want too many boss cards. Detachment. You are the first. You serve the Maker. You are not born with frailty and weakness, but created. Perfect. And in your image shall you create more constructs, the automatons of the Maker's legacy. Each one flawless in its design, all to serve a specific purpose. All but one. The one meant to maintain a balance in the city. You cast the defective construct from the tallest window, plunging it to the bottom of the spire, and take his place as the city's protector. Balance must be enforced. Cool. I am Blanc. Welcome to Blanctown. Population me. Bippity bappity. Oh my god, does Overexert really stack like that? So the debuff from this card. 2 turns from now, absorb all slimes. If you play both of them, it becomes 4 turns from now, absorb all slimes. That's kind of silly, yes? Oh, you're doing how much? Jesus. Ah! Help. Please help. Slime Crush. Times. Perfect. Delicious. Eat him while intangible, forehead. Whenever you absorb a slime, gain 1 strength. It's a power. Put it in the deck. Have to visit this to break our Sapphire Key, which also gives us 10 max health. Up to 118 now. And 1 dex. Oh my god, yes. So good. Create another card. 34 plus 8. Plus 8 sounds good. 2 thump, 2 thump. Removing cards is hard to do. Feel Our Pain. The first time you would take damage or lose health on each of your turns, an enemy takes that much instead? What? That seems crazy. What's that upgrade to? Only on our turns, though. Okay, so if the enemy hits us on their turn, it won't apply. Green Slime has eaten many, many, many golds. All of the golds. Every gold. forever. Alright, we played a blast card this turn. No Bijou then. Only sadness. Only sadness. Get him. I don't think we managed to beat this dude, but we could try. Yeah, not quite. Delicious. Note that we got up to 13 strength there. That's pretty crazy. Pile on. Command all slimes twice. Yes. That sounds great. Gain a rare card. Lose Goop Dweller. Goop Dweller? Oh, so at the start of combat, split into a Bruiser Slime. Use War Paint to gain 75 souls, loot Blood Vial to gain 3 potions. Boss! A cheery, disheveled fellow approaches you gleefully. You know this man well. It's me, Ranwid. You wouldn't believe what I've swindled from the cursed heroes. Do you have any more junk I can give them? You appreciate his friendliness and consider your options. Surely you have something Ranwid can use in his next deal. Pretty entertaining, actually. Let's get a rare card. Okay, that is just added to our deck. I was wondering. We got Dowsin Slime. Apply 14 goop. The next attack used on this enemy does not remove goop. Exemplary! With just a little work, I can make this look like something truly special. Ranwood departs, examining the relic carefully, no doubt pondering how he will exaggerate its usefulness the next adventurer he meets. No flaw with losing War Paint there. That would have been free to do, by the way. Get him. You know I have 2 mass feeds in this deck, right? Slimy Elixir. Whenever an effect applies goop, apply 2 more. That's a cool thing to have in a potion. Effects that apply goop apply 1 more. Spreading slime. I like the synergies this guy has. Not gonna take any of it, though. What we are gonna do is fight this Defect, who's got an inserter. Oh my. Birdface turn. Hilarious. Anchor. Symbiotic Virus. Fusion Hammer. 3 energy per turn. Not too bad. Fighting the Defect gives us 3 copies of this Corrupt Core card, which lets us remove enemy orbs. Giving you, I guess, some kind of counterplay to the orbs. But these will just take away every orb that the Defect has, making them a lot easier to deal with. Get doused on, sir. Just get one up in our hands so we have room for the incoming cards. Have fun. You can do your thing. Try, anyway. No focus yet on this boy. I have how much potency? Jesus, 19. Pretty ridiculous. A lot of damage. He's getting thrashed. I have no orbs. Enjoy. No. Delicious. Tasty, tasty defect. Two thump, a comforting heartbeat can be felt throughout the room. Are you at the end? Is your purpose fulfilled? You feel something evil. Your very core. You squirt 1,342 souls back into the heart. It squirms in elation, pounding forevermore. Have you truly done enough? The heart pulses louder and louder as your consciousness begins to fade. A sudden burst of energy emanates from inside you, jolting you awake. The heart retreats, sensing an approaching threat. The fight. Not over yet. So here's Act 4, also backwards as the others. Elite, then Shop, then Fire, then Niao. I brought him back. Merchant fight number 2. Against a merchant who's got an entirely colorless card deck. Playing like one of the adventurers here with Panic Button and Bomb. And Calibers. Because he's a jerk. Not too bad, though. Not too bad, though. Yeah, Fossilized Helix, although that didn't last very long. Apotheosis Panacea, good luck to you. Good luck. Command all slimes twice. Heck yeah. Dang, that's so much damage. Delicious. Good instinct, sadistic nature, trip? Sure, whatever. Have fun. Oh, the bomb though! Ow. That bomb hit hard. 33 souls and the Nunchaku are here, along with
Slime Brawl! Yes! Play the top card of your draw pile, repeat for each of our spawn slimes. We'll take it this time. Hey, Jason Dalton, just platinum Slay the Spire for all trophies. Thanks to the stream. Congrats! Super congrats. Glad to hear the stream was a help. Very, very genuinely. Let's get rid of Combo Tackle. We will be waiting. Suspicious. I believe there are cards that give you slime slots. Just not sure, we didn't see any. Might not have them unlocked on this save file. God of Life. So here is Niao, the final boss of the Spire in Downfall here. Very much a different, very much a different fight from the Hearts. Not nearly as immediately threatening. A bit more of a slow roll. And so far, I honestly haven't been too bothered by this encounter. You take the damage instead. Sound good? Right instead of Pylon. So we do get a whole bunch of really nasty statuses added to the draw pile. But we're only being attacked for 9 times 3. When you play another card, muddle your hand and then discard this. Muddling being reroll the cost of everything in our hand, which is great. Add Ethereal to all cards in our hand. Okay. So anything that we don't play is going to get destroyed. Wait, status to the top of our draw pile, huh? You say so. All goes away. My health. My hit points. Go below the top card of the draw pile 4 times. Yeah, that seemed pretty good. Attack on this enemy does not remove goop. Chonk. One that didn't turn into a useful slime. You're supposed to be benefited by slimes on the slime boss. Okay, Ethereal was just added to everything again. Rude. So there's not a whole lot of stuff left in the deck now. But we have Pylon, and that's all that really matters. We just gotta make sure we don't lose all of our slime. Uh-oh. Rise. Okay, so I probably need to get rid of this long last here. Bippity bop. I think we'll be alright.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Oh, that has exhaust on it too. I only have 4 cards left. My deck has been destroyed by that stinky curse. Oh, we got 2 Haunteds. Oh, interesting. Well, that's a bit of a problem. Fight once more. Was it really a problem indeed? Doesn't seem like it. If we got another one of the bad curse, we actually could have died here, I guess. Cycle must end. Defect is back. Each subsequent boss easier than the last, though. Bring it. No, the Niao doesn't seem to do very much damage. Seems like a bit of a problem. Oh, there it is, hunted. So we now have Ethereal added on to every card in our hands. But we also win, so GG. GG. Not too shabby. Like I said, pretty easy final fight, usually. Do the thing. GG. Two thump, two thump. Pretty cool. GG, everybody. Consult Playbook. Add 4 random tackle cards to your hand that cost 1 less this combat. I like that. Serve and protect. Divide and conquer. Cards that are 2 cards in 1. That's pretty cool. Is it extremely hard on A20? It's easy to die in Act 1 on A20, mainly, Shayland. But I wouldn't say that... Like, the end bosses aren't particularly hard on Ascension 20. Let's do another one. We got a little bit of time left in stream. Let's follow it up with a Snecko run here on Ascension 15. Have some funsies here. Would be the anime Snecko? Do it. Sneck! We start with 83 max health and the opportunity to gain even more. It's a celebration, end of month, Yuan Duar. Have kind of a revenue goal for the stream each month, and when we hit it, there's happy times and celebrations. It's our starting relic. Whenever we add an unknown card to the deck, increase our max health by 1. That's right, Snecko has unknown cards. These cards are a random card from a different character in Slay the Spire. They can be any of the bosses from Downfall and any of the original heroes as well. I don't mind a 100 gold start. Definitely don't want to go into an elite too quickly, though. That can result in the bad times. Look at this path. A bit. That looks reasonable. Take the souls. Give me those souls. Recall at the first fire, gonna break that at the second fire to get, So Snecko has 3 strikes, 3 defends, Tail Whip, which is 2 costs, do 10, and then apply a random amount of weak and vulnerable. Snekbite muddles the highest cost card in our hand. Muddling is to Snecko reroll the cost. Randomly change it to a cost between 0 and 3. And then unknown cards are cards from different characters. Take the Blunkening, please. So Snekbite will muddle the Tail Whip, hopefully making it cheaper. Unknown Uncommon Power. Unknown Common Attack or Iron Fang. 3-7 damage, 3-7 block. Give me some random powers. You get 1 max health every time we take such a card. We're gonna break the Ruby Key, forever giving us a point of strength at the cost of 75 of our gold. And let's upgrade our power, whatever that might be. It's a Last Stand Plus. Cool. Got a compile driver as well. Cute. Supposed to be a Snekbite. Fair Vision. Put an ethereal card from your exhaust pile into your hand. We have one of those. It's a Sender's Bane. Hooray. Unknown Defect card. Wide Sting. Upgrade all off-class cards in our hands. Ooh. AoE meets Armaments Plus. Interesting. Or Rain of Dice. Do 2 to 4 damage to a random enemy 2 to 4 times. Muddle our next 2 to 4 cards that we draw. Bit of a theme with the Snecko here. I'm gonna take Wide Sting. It's a cool common card. What does that upgrade to? 1 cost. Oh, interesting. This is Muddle the 2 highest. Tail Whip is 0 to 3. Let me upgrade the Snekbite. Don't want to go to a shop yet. Extra Crispy Plus. Cards and Ghost Flames apply more Soul Burn. Whatevs. Nope. Oh, I love this card. Nope. Exhaust a card in your hand, replace it with a random card of the same type, costing 1 less. This card is Snek-proof, meaning it'll always be 0 cost, too. Quick move. Gain 8 block, muddle the highest cost card in our hand. Or Unknown Weak card. I'm going to take the Nope. I think Nope is super good. Be some elite fights now, please. We are fighting Ironclad at the end here. I don't remember what the Act 1 Ironclad is. The boot! Nah, we'll take the Sapphire Key. Over the boot, we can break that to gain 10 max health at our next fire. Nope. I should have expected it to do that, but okay. Did say same type, fair enough. Thanks for the new curse. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Snack Bite might reroll Wide Sting into something cheap, though. Didn't help that much. Why did I draw a card there? What? Confused. I'm taking a beating here. Gonna have to rest at the fire? Smite count as off class? Not sure. Yes, it does. Happy Flower. Energy every third turn is good. Unknown rare attack? Unknown vulnerable or... maybe unknown rare attack. Rare attacks are good, right? Probably. Probably. We broke our Sapphire Key already. Regoop to target enemy at the start of each of its turns. Neat. Fun. Got a Phantasmal Killer. Does not remove goop. Oh my god, we got a combo. Crazy pants. Shall all enemies equal to the number of unknown cards in your deck. Sting. Get gooped on, nerd. Might have had a kill there with the, potion. It's just fine, though. Captain's Boat Thingy gives us 18 Blanc on turn 3. More unknown rare cards? I'm in. Maybe I'll look at the other options. More max health? I'm also in. We have 101 max health. That's a lot of max health. Thanks for the random Reaper unknown card. Don't mind if I do. Reaper and then Wide Sting, right? Not Wide Sting. Wide Sting would upgrade the Reaper, but it will lose out. Well, that was satisfying. Got him. Soul Draw is a snack-proof draw 0 to 4. 1 cost. Crash to Treasure. Snack-proof 0 cost. Exhaust a card. Gain energy equal to its cost. Can be very, very good. I'm gonna take the Soul Draw. Get some card draw and then hopefully pick up like a Trash to Treasure. It's time to spin the wheel, says the wheel gremlin. That's right, you know who your boss is. It's me. I'm the boss. The boss with a letter opener. Feel no pain plus. Interesting. Oh, the Hexaghost cards are so bad. for this character, very consistently. Crink! Oh. One of 3 unique slimes to split into. Darn. Insulting Slime. Apply 1 vulnerable each turn, or Torchhead Slime. Double benefit from potency. Be the champ slime. Tell him. Tell him he is dumb. You're gonna die today, chump. What? Going for me again? Doesn't run? What do you mean you're not running? Get out of here. Get thee gone. Another copy of Nope. Perfect. It's also Soul Roll, which muddles our hand, rerolling the costs. It's true, we don't have any money for him, right? That makes sense. Okay, give me a different power. Exotic form. Whenever you play an off-class card, draw a card. Neat. That seems very brokenly good. Unknown vulnerable card? Sure. Or another rain of dice. The status stuff. Oh boy, we're leading with Bash Plus. That is spooky. Whenever you muddle a card, gain 1 block next turn. Interesting. Okay. I can do that. I can do that. That voice acting, though. When you would die, heal 20 health instead. Sure? Lost all of Flapkids in your hand, replacing them with new ones. Sure. Better not be the Perfected Strike guy. Oh god, it is. Help! Does so much damage. Got a bad feeling about this. He's putting wounds into his own deck, though. For whatever that's worth. Like to apply weak or vulnerable, maybe? Go with poison. Okay, we're at 4 points of strength. Terrifying. And like nothing left as well. Fortunately, we do have a second life waiting for us. He's drawing his Doubt Curse. are super close to being dead here. 53. Okay, we'll just rely on the not die, right? Oh, or we can kill him. GG. GG. Actually would have been better to let him kill us, right? Whatever. We survived the Ironclad, and that I'll take. That's why we don't play on 820. Basically. Soul Exchange. Draw a card, then exhaust a card. Exhaust your hand, replacing them with random cards of the exhausted card's class. Lots of ways to get off-class cards to go with our Wide Sting, maybe. Unknown 3-cost card or another unknown rare attack. Unknown 3-cost sounds pretty fun. Give it to me. Black Star, Runic Dome, or Busted Crown. Definitely want more energy. Don't think we can take a Black Star. I don't want to take a Runic Dome, so I'll take a Busted Crown. Had enough dome runs today, thank you. Kind of speed this up a bit. Let's see, this upgrades to not exhaust. Oh, the Nope's exhaust, right? Yeah. Upgrade these. They don't. Pierce Bash. Place this into stasis. Interesting. Hey, Glory Girl, you're looking at the Downfall mod for Slay the Spire. Which changes up things in quite a few different directions. You go Bash, prepare Slime Crush. I'm in. Slime Crush. 40 damage. Wait a minute, that's not enough damage. It's illegal, sir. Reduce the cost of off-class cards in your hand by 1. Which does include Slime Crush. Duly noted. Take the Unknown Weak card. Crippling Cloud, yes. Spell Goop and 2 vulnerable to all enemies. Muddle both of them. Works for me. Play Bloodletting for 5 AoE? I don't think we need to, though. Sunda. Yeah, like all of the Hexaghost cards do absolutely nothing except for Hexaghost. Kind of annoying. Unknown common skill? Nah. Nah. Ooh, face slap. Gonna reroll that. Let's soul draw. Yeah. First, and then muddle the 2 high cost things. 0 cost face slap, 0 cost clothesline. You love to see it. Get unloaded on. Can you nope into healing cards or meta advantage? You shouldn't be able to if the mod was programmed well. But I'm not sure. Shouldn't be able to. Doesn't mean that you can't. Just means you shouldn't.
Struggles with consistently avoiding damage. I think we're struggling because we've added mostly offensive cards. Or offensive random cards. Which have not been helping that much at the block thing. There we go. 10 more max health, and an Armorer's Tincture. Defensive Flare. 6 block increased by 1 for each off-class card in your hand. So for example, here's a decent block card. It's not great, and I'm not going to take it. But it's there. It exists. Gosh darn it, isn't that worth something? Vulnerable. Keep upgrading the nopes. Oh, the 3 slavers. Attack Snake Rake, sure. In 1 to 18 block. Okay. I got 2. Dang it. 2 is not very much. It's not very much at all. Does upgrading a random 3-cost card mean we can't get Corruption or Creative AI? I think it would roll an upgraded Corruption or an upgraded Creative AI, but that's a great question. I don't know. Put a turn and an Orb Slam to your... whatever. There's a Creative AI. You want a Creative AI? There's a Creative AI. Now we are Orbs. That's a cool effect, actually. 3 damage 2 times. Here. Steka really struggles to get online sometimes. Ow. Blah. Okay, more cards on turn 1 from the bag of prep will be good. Our unknown weak card, I think I'll pass. I'm gonna rest before our next elite. Probably go to the shop though. Go to the shop. Okay. We will not rest before our next elite, which means we might die to our next elite. Or even to this fight. Turn gain 2 strength, lose this strength whenever we retract or advance. Which we won't be doing. Good. A new attack. Dang it. Really don't like Snake Rake. Yeah, we just don't have that many Bluck cards, say. I'm confused. Hey, Brigham Matt, this is most certainly a mod, yes. It is very a mod.
just have to stay alive. Should be easy. Return apply 5 soul burn to all enemies, actually helpful. Good. We'll nope this multicast into a Serpent Idol. 3 random off-class cards add to our hand. Cost 0 this turn. 3 Echo Form. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. That might help. Although it won't help if the Gremlin Leader decides to attack me. Ooh, it will if I double Shape of Puddle. Or I go double Wide Sting and maybe kill them all. Study and a Berserk coming up. I think it's a good idea to be invulnerable for the next 2 turns. Sounds useful to me. And force Gremlin Leader to attack us here by being, by not killing either of the minions. We double the Berserk. Or do we double Study and go Letter Opener crazy? Double the Study. Feels weird, man. Now we have to kill... So they're gonna lose health to Soul Burn, that's good. Some new attacks, please. Just hoping we can do enough damage. I think so. Hooray! Didn't die, and now we have another boat thingy, really helping with our complete, utter lack of block situation. As well as an Armorer's Tincture. I won't take a Dice Crush, though. Just 1 to 10 damage for 1 energy? No thanks. Might as well gain 1 dex, break our last key, and rest up a bit. At least we have a lot of max health, so our resting is pretty valuable. Echo Form is here, huh? We can muddle it to make it randomly costed. Some good stuff right there. Double Master Reality. Should only go off 1 time, right? Actually, let's double Nope. Beam. That's right, Clinets. 1 strength for the Ruby Heart, 1 dex for the Emerald Heart, and 10 max health for the Sapphire one. Blah blah blah. Don't need that. Now I am double Berserk. Cool, made it out of that fight without too much of a problem. Don't want the Dice Crush. This is a problem, though. I think I'll use the Armorer's Tincture now. Danger Noodle. Deal 10 damage. Repeat this for each off-class card in your hand, then exhaust those cards. Love it. Pretty glorious. What if that counted as a separate card play each time? Cool, good snake plant fight. Reaper, hello. And I've got Goop. Extra good. Goop makes Reaper heal for more. Nice. Got danger noodled. One more triple enemy fight. If we can get through this, we can get through anything. Ugh, Mud Shield is so bad. Dang it, Mud Shield.
Excellent work, Commander.
Shocky, thank you so much for the 2 months and that Brian sub.
To see our continued support of this project has been
Glad to hear you love you some danger noodling. Well, study the champ, I guess. Unlimited rolls. At start of your turn, add a soul roll to your hand with Ethereal and Exhaust. Love it. Take a little bit here, but not too much. 1-2 combo. When you split, place this in your hand wherever it is. Nice. Die. Oh, I could have upgraded that to heal 20, couldn't I? Shoot. Yeah, I just missed out on a 20 hit point heal. Well, whatever. You expect me to know what all the cards do in this mode? It's ridiculous. That would be ridiculous. It's not like I'm gonna die. Wait, we can do it again! Oh. Where's our wide sting? Dang it. Die again! Pretty entertaining, though. Alright, Merchant Man's gonna fight us too. Got a bullet time in hand. Kind of dig that. Extra hand replacing the random cards of the exhausted. Yeah. Be soul exchange. For a play an off-class card, draw a card. Crazy good. Should return reduce the reduce the cost of the highest cost off-class card in your hands. Love it. Really doing a lot of damage, though. We're really just not drawing any cards. Ugh. Steals and then he runs away. Believe in this finale. I do. Don't. Ugh. Well, whatever. Get a shop now. Which is great. Ooh, gambling chip with bag of prep. That's real good. That lets us have an actually decent turn 1 some of the time. We'll buy that. We'll remove one of our stinky cards. Kind of hate Tail Whip for costing 2. Strike, though. I guess Master Eye might have been really good, maybe. For actual Snecko. Potentially potent potion, 1 to 40 damage. Love it. Gambling chip too good, though. Choose one of 3 packages to your hand. Interesting. What does it mean? Package Ancients. Oh, wow. They're really good. Noodlin'. That's the noodlin'. Okay, a soul roll seems pretty good. Like proof and muddle. This is Shuriken Silent? Oh dear. Stinky, stinky, stinky. Good, yes. Shockwave will be definitely appreciated here. We're super re-rolling this Thunderstrike. Much better. 4 damage, gain 1 to 3 energy. Nice. Okay, we can re-roll Tail Whip too. So Silent has Horn Cleat, Baboot, Energy Relic, Letter Opener, and Shuriken. Playing Outmaneuver Predator this turn, so next turn's gonna be very scary. Too scary. Nice. Good. Good so far here. How does Silent have a letter opener? We both have a letter opener, and we both have a boat thingy. How fortuitous for us. Drew a curse. Got him. Got him. Finisher. Ooh, scary times. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're in trouble now. I needed that to be an off-class card. How'd we end up with only on-class cards? Guess they all exhausted? Yeah, they all exhausted. Well, crap. Alright, let's call in the reinforcements. Wait. Okay, yes, the finisher was accurate. But the intent might have been wrong for a second there. It's all good. It's all good. Alright, nope, give me a real card. Damn it! Bruh. It's not correct. Not correct at all. Why are they all Snecko caught? Like, what is happening? Random card of the same type. Weird. Very strange. It's get a lot harder when they do? Yes. Yes, they're also usually blocking, which creates a bit of a problem. Super dead on this turn. It's actually 8 times 3 with this Blade Dance. So I need to not die. Somehow. Somehow. I think we didn't not die. GG. GG. Couldn't quite get there. Just deck was ultimately, as you might expect for Snecko, too dependent on random stuff, and boy did that random stuff betray us. GG. GG. Somehow ended up with only Snecko cards, which are apparently bad. R.I.P. Lock some new unknown stuff. GG. Alrighty, folks. That is, I think, going to be it for us tonight. A lovely, lovely stream of Spire with a lot of support. See you later, Shayland, Dom, Mr. Baconudo, OmniCloud Strife, Boba Face Roll. Quick reminder to everybody that we will not be here tomorrow. Swapping around the stream days this week. There will be a Saturday stream, but there won't be a stream tomorrow on Thursday, so I'll have a rerun rolling tomorrow, and then on Saturday we'll be live. If you want to be notified when we're live, of course you can join our Discord, as well as do so to vote in the October game vote, helping decide what game we'll play on stream this month. Pretty excited for it, but it's going to be a couple days off for me starting right now, so we'll be back Saturday, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Hope to see many of you there. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now, and see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everybody.